Hello, hello, beauties, and welcome to yet another session of Morrowind. Specifically to the most, how can I put it? How can I put it? The horniest argonian you have ever seen? So let me show you what we'll be cooking with. Let's dive right into it, shall we? This is what we're cooking with. A very horny argonian, which you're also very familiar with by now.
Outlander.
After my introduction, my good man. Specifically, see this spear? That's exactly our most proficient skill. Rusting. Rusting specifically. And not only that, look at our helmet, look at our drip. We be crusting in horny fashion. Always. Consistently too. And right now, we owe the answer to a question that will be echoing throughout the entirety of the main quest. Could a Argonian such as ourselves be the Nerevarine incarnate?
Move along.
We shall be finding out because today it's main quest day. That's very right, you heard it right. In Morrowind, more so than in Oblivion and later Skyrim, there is no rush to do the main quest. Actually, the first quote-unquote quest that the main quest gives you is go around,
to discuss your
join
orders?
the guilds,
Or is there something else you want?
get in trouble. And then eventually, when you've got to grow and learn the land, come back to me. Those are the words of the chattest of characters in Morrowind. Chaos Cosades. A man, an agent, I will say, of the Blades with a little addiction here and there. Nothing to really be worried about, but all that matters is that six-pack and his confidence in telling us exactly to get in trouble, then come back to me when you're seasoned. And I'd say we are seasoned all right, to begin with. We've done quite a bit of quests with the guild mages, and with the fighters guild as well. Thieves guild even with the Thieves guild a little bit, but I would say it's a good time to now spice it up with some good old-fashioned main questing.
Are you here to discuss your orders? Or is there something else you want?
I'm here to discuss my orders at very last.
Ready for orders? Good. Go talk to Haspat Antabolus at the Balmora Fighters Guild. Ask him what he knows about the Nerevarine secret cult and the Sixth House secret cult. You'll have to do him a favor first. Probably an ugly favor. But do it. Then get the information from Antabolus and report back to me.
Okay.
By the way, Haspat is a student of Morrowind history. Take the chance to get a little education. And I have a few history books in here. Help yourself. You're welcome to them. No point in being part of history if you're too ignorant to understand it.
That's a very good point, and that's also the reason why he told us to begin with get to explore the world and get in trouble, so you can get an idea of what you're dealing with. And now he's giving you books, which we're not really gonna read. It's not like you see, Chaos kinda overrates us. We don't really read books unless they come with pictures. I mean, some books we may read, but not all of them. So, I need to go and ask this Haspat, what an unfortunate name, about the secret cult known as the Sixth House. And then, I could ask him some bits and pieces of lore here and there. Why not? Let's check where he is though. Balmora Fighters Guild. Okay, that's fair enough. We know where the Fighters Guild is. It's very close by. But I don't think we're interacted with this Haspat guy. Otherwise the name would have checked out. It would have sounded familiar in a way. That's what I think at least. Let's follow
your business.
Okay, no, never mind. See, that orc, for a moment I thought, well, now he's gonna just shake me up for some gold, but you don't want to shake someone surrounded by these many spikes. Am I right, guard? Those spikes not only are cool, but menacing as well. Now let's go fight this Haspat. He should be...
Yes, what is it?
Not him, it's not Edis, because she doesn't have the... I mean, she could fit the Haspat name, but it's not quite the guy we're looking for. I'm pretty sure he's in the training room with all the other sweaty dudes. It's not this one?
I'm Haspat, drill master for the Fighters Guild. I offer training to the public, and at a considerable discount to members of the guild.
That's great to hear. Also, you don't really look like an Haspat, but whatever.
Good day. So you're with Caius, eh?
I am.
And Caius wants information? Of course, there's a this for that involved. I require a favor first, and then I'll tell you what you want to know.
What favor?
There are Dwemer ruins nearby called Argonian.
Oh, yeah.
I need you to run over there and find me a little cube with a circular design and some symbols on one side. It's called a Dwemer puzzle box. Bring me back the Dwemer puzzle box, and I'll tell you what you want to know.
We're having a little bit of a staring session, peppered by noises from the Minecraft villagers. Okay, that's fair enough. That's very fair enough. Before I get to do that, I like to see if there are spells I would like to use as well. There won't be any water in a Dwemer ruin, but I reckon I could begin to use some spells. I got a mark. I lack the recall, which is laughable, I know, but I'm yet to find it. There is shield, which is a very valuable skill from alteration. Let's see if I could create.
Notes were quite valuable to me.
Let me check if I can create a nice shield spell to begin with. I would like to create a paralyzation or burden spell for whenever I'm getting into underwater combat, but that might require more magicka than I currently have in order to be truly effective.
I have the finest spells in town.
Do you? Poison touch, shock, paralysis. Paralysis is very good. 5 seconds on touch, it's not even that bad. It's not even that bad. Burden, I'm afraid that NPCs, especially in Oblivion, don't really care that much stuff, so you will need to burden a lot in order for it to be effective. And I'm not too sure it will be worth it. Puddle, damage intelligence. I could use though a damage strength, because if it works, yeah, of course it works similarly to Oblivion. Whenever you damage strength, you also reduce the encumbrance, the maximum encumbrance of an NPC. And that could be very good underwater when I want them to take underwater drowning damage. So I need to keep a lookout for that. Do I have illusion? Yeah, I'm specialized. Well, not really specialized in illusion, but let's buy a paralysis spell. That should be good. And then a nice feather. I could use a feather as well. And then we spell making, and we make a nice shield. Shield on self. Magnitude is always the same, consistent. A nice 20. And duration, oh my gosh, not 200 seconds, no thank you. 20 seconds. Very hefty price and quite the cost. And the spell chance, oh, it's too low. No, I'm afraid at first I should be grinding out these spells, like normally, using them at random, even if it's not really worth it. And after that, let's see. Let's put not paralysis, but shield. So that every now and then we simply use it. There we go. And there is the duration. Beautiful. Yeah. At first we just better spam them. Spam them without any reason. Although a nice paralysis wouldn't be too bad. Me thinking. Paralysis. Yeah, let's keep a paralysis in. Just in case. Just in case we need it. Alright. Let's head over to the Dwemer ruin, very nearby. We already passed through it the other day while we were going to an expedition into the Molagamo region for some fighter skill quests, so we should have it in the sack. Oh my gosh, wait a second. No. I'm over encumbered. Almost over encumbered. I'm completely riddled with items. Let me unload them. I need to sell them all. Bang the gods, I realized. I will click
This better be important.
sell them all. Let's see. It will be very much important. I'm here to sell you, let's see. I better keep an extra spear in case it breaks. But I'm gonna sell you the cheating arrow, the iron arrow, the iron bolts, whatever, iron throwing knife, the iron warhammer because it's freaking heavy. The soul drinker as well because I don't really use shoal blades, or any blade for that matter. You get also this. I'm gonna keep the helmet. We're taking this. Ooh, Almsivi intervention on self. And divine intervention. What the? When did I get those? I don't remember. I don't even recall. That's pretty crazy. Okay, that's good enough. I cannot sell him the torches. Can you make me... Wait. What's so expensive? Okay, never mind, sorry. I was about to sell him something that was a waste to sell on him. But there is something else that it's too expensive here. What is it exactly? Okay, wait a second. Unfortunately, the item ruined my balance here. We're gonna sell the arrows. We're gonna sell the kitten arrows. We're gonna sell the iron throwing knives. So far, so good. The iron warhammer. Some iron bolts. An enchanted blade. This gear here that nobody cares about.
That's unusual.
That's very unusual, right? And that's it. Easy peasy. Repair my spear. And my crossbow as well. And my helmet. There we go. I actually repair everything. Might as well. Might as well. And let's sell the rest to... either Ravir, but there is a clothier. The outfitter. There we go. Let's sell to this guy all
What,
the
can I
rest.
help you?
I'm gonna sell you some outfits. Some clothing. Look at this beautiful... Oh my gosh. You're really ripping me off, eh? Common shoes, expensive amulets. Come on, give me something. Give me something. Look at all these expensive shoes I'm giving you. Extravagant left glove. I mean, these clothes are pretty nice though. Do I really want to part from them? I'm gonna keep the pants. The extravagant pants at least. I'm gonna keep those. I can always get rid of someone else whenever I need some clothing. House of Troubles, Affair of Wizards. Yeah, I wanna only keep the ones that are of use to me. Yeah. That looks good. Sorry. 156. Oh, come on now. Wait, how much was it? Whatever. I got doubly ripped off. Okay, so let's begin our journey. Let's equip the Amsivi Intervention Amulet or the Divine Intervention. The Amsivi. I don't exactly remember what it does, but hey, hopefully it will be good enough. Valuable enough, I would say. So, in order to get there, we need to get closer to Fort Mummo, which is over there, but because of the fog, we cannot quite see it. And naturally, heavy rain. Beautiful. Good old rain. I do remember this mod for Skyrim where whenever there is rain, the Argonian will naturally increase the health regeneration, stamina regeneration, mana regeneration. Basically, whenever you are in contact with water, be it swimming in a pool or something, or being under the rain, you will always get some buffs. And it will open some interesting playstyles too. Now, it would be cool if there was a system to trigger the rain, like a spell or something. Sort of like the moves they use in Pokemon, where You call down the rain and you increase the potency of every water skill, something like that. There are also mods that implement those, but not quite the same thing. Alright, so that is the Dwemer Ruin we need to get into. So let's take this other way. And there was also a necromancer. Let me wait for the rain to subside. Let's wait a little longer, shall we? A little while longer. There we go. And it's night again. It's fine. It's fine. We don't mind traveling at night. We are not really Khajiits that have the innate night eye. But it's gonna be something. We're still beast races. Hell yeah, we are. So, here is the bridge, and there is no sign of the mini-boss that was standing in here. And that's because we already defeated him when we did the expedition in Mola Gambol. And that's good. It was a very tough fight. Because it will constantly be summoning skeletons. Ooh! Ooh! Almost forgot that there are earthquakes in here. Gotta be careful. Let's dispose of this rattling. Such a beautiful sky. Got nothing bad to say against the skies. They always nail them in every game. And not just the sky. Okay, so we need to find an entrance here. Oh, yoinky. Tamarots. We can make more potions out of this. A lot more potions. I hear a Koama forager somewhere. We're not gonna... There we go. He found us, alright. There we go. And I hear the best boy scrape. Just close by. There must be somewhere over there. And there are cliff racers, which we're gonna avoid for now. There is best boy. Hello, Scrib. Oh. Okay, I presume the entrance should be not here, but down there. Very likely. Yeah, don't think it's over here. Okay, wonderful. Perfection. We can handle one quick racer just fine. Problem is when they start swarming you, and there are plenty of them. Let's see if we can sneak by. We'll be very... oh well. I was gonna say sneaky, but not really. We are more known for our, well, horniness than sneakiness. Gotta say that. Oof. It's funny how the earthquake sort of sways my movements, and sometimes it might lead me to fail the shot, especially when it's a... Hell yeah! Crossbowed him. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, the entrance isn't here either. If I was the entrance to a Dwemer ruin, where would I be? And how would I look? Because each and every tower here could be an entrance. Although I do remember an entrance with a ball. A ball in front of the door. Like a ball gag or something. That's literally how it looked. Which is clearly the security system. Do not let you get in. Uninvited. What did I do? No way! Okay, I know it. Now I know it. I pressed R out of instinct to reload. I don't know why, don't ask me why. And I used the Amulet of CV intervention, which brings you all the way back to a visited shrine, to the last visited shrine. Good to know. I'm gonna remove it and replace it with the shield. There we go. And I failed to cast a spell on top of it. Wonderful. Just magical. But yeah, let's go back there. It's totally fine. And we can take the chance to explore a bit more around the area. And because I had the impression of having seen an entrance with a ball in front of it, which I simply ignored. So we're gonna make it right. Go all the way back and find it this time. We shall be find it. We shall be successful. That's very right. Also, isn't it a shame, a true shame, that they removed crossbows in the later games? I mean, in Skyrim they did re-implement it with Dangard, but the spear, oh my beautiful spear, they never had the balls to bring them back in the later games. Arguably out of balancing concerns, but come on. Spears are renowned as the most popular weapon in the medieval times. Not only in the medieval times, but you could see iteration of them throughout the entirety of the history. Like it's such a primitive yet intuitive weapon to use that you see widely used in every army, in every place in the world. Like take the Japanese for example. The katana tends to be the weapon most recognized. Spears are awesome as long as it's not aimed at you. I will disagree with that, Princess. I will very much disagree with that. You will always want a spear. Oh, okay. Don't mind the little shaky shake. You always want a good spear to thrust deep and through. Just not an actual spear. Because this one will cut through everything. Will cut through everything. And guess what? Here is the door we needed. And hello, Princess. I was talking on how we got in just in time. I was just talking about how widespread spears have always been throughout history. And even in Japan, when people always call about, oh, katanas here, katanas left and right. Actually, katanas were sidearms for the most part. Most often, soldiers in the Japanese armies would use the yari, which was a damn long spear, and it was versatile against everything and everyone, especially cavalry. You would put a samurai with a katana against a cavalryman. A peasant with a yari would have much higher chances to survive. Princess, I do try to avoid a thick spear slicing through me. I can tell you don't try enough, and you wouldn't try enough. But other than that, look at this. We're inside a Dwemer ruin. And the Dwemers are now extinct, an extinct race, much more technologically advanced, as you can see from the fancy architecture. Don't say. I'm not saying anything, I'm just saying that this spear is something all of my enemies fear, because they sure don't want it deep inside them. Because it's gonna spell their death, naturally. It's so obvious to see. And there is another one. There is one that wants it. And we got an earthquake. What an amazing time. He's healing himself, but it's not gonna be enough heal. There we go. Oh gosh. I looted him entirely. Okay, let's do it. We did it. Did he complain? Maybe? Maybe not. Okay. He's dead anyway, it's not like he can tell us. It's not like he can give us any feedback, and wow. These are ornate Dwemer stuff. Sweet. What did we get here? We got some Dwemer stuff, but not the cube we need. There is a cube we are looking for. Like a rubric cube, but it's Dwemer. So we need to find a Dwemer mug. There are some collectionists that would pay a hefty price for some of this junk. Let me tell you that. And there we go. We'll be trying to be sneaky, but there is no really need for much sneakiness. unless I wanna be overwhelmed and gang banged after. But hopefully we won't get to that. Oh, hello, lady. Allow me to... Oh! Ow, ow, ow. Did you see how she jumped on me? Careful, I got a spear, and I have no issue, no trouble, no problem at thrusting you with it. Iron Tanto, bargain health. Okay, we'll leave her dressed. We don't need the shirts. When we looted the entirety of the previous man's body, it was a mistake. Clearly a mistake. Okay.
Your distance. I'm not looking for
You wish. Ha! Look at him, ready his attack. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. And we paralyzed him. Ha! Did you see? Did you see that low blow with our spear? We sneak right behind the target and then with accurate dead-eye precision, we absolutely confidently impaled him. That's very right. Hey, impalement is one of the most efficient methods of cleansing in history. After the cross, that is. That's a very important point to make and explicate. Okay, now it's getting red. I like this. Let me chug a potion real quick. Or just... Okay, no, I cannot rest. I cannot rest, so I need to drink some health potion. And this should be nice enough. Oh! He saw me. He doesn't trust me. Wow, it's hot in here. Look at the air. Look at the effect on the screen. It's all getting wobbly. Okay, okay. He got angry.
You'll be dead soon.
Okay, that hurt. There we go. The nice thing about the spear is that if you can get a few hits right, they won't be able to regenerate enough health before we shot them down. And that's always lovely. Let's drink another potion. Now, I wonder if our cube is laying around here. There is another Dwemer cog. I mean, who would ever need a rusty Dwemer cog that weighs 50 pounds? Can you think of anyone that could possibly need such a cog? Nah. I totally can. Oh gosh, I just... Wait, give me a second. I just load them in. Okay, let's deposit them. We'll leave them here for someone who needs it. That's very right. Got a coin, damn good. Lots of Dwemer stuff. That's incredible. We can sell all of that for a hefty price to any collectionist. Scrap metal, which we don't need in the slightest. Okay, big failed. Let's see if we are lucky here. Hell yeah! I can hear sounds, and those are the typical sounds of machinery. Naughty machinery that should not be functional, like these spiderlings. A slight warning to arachnophobia people, even when it's about machinery. Okay, it's a broodmother or something. A centurion spider. Interesting, generating even more spiderlings. But we seem to dominate here. I am very glad for that. Gold bone meal. I heard a very, very concerning sound. Trap. Okay, more of them. Let's see if we can heal. Oh wow! Wait a sec. Wow. So these kind of monsters. I didn't expect even the little one to explode. They're like little mines. That is crazy. Although only when they show the little light bulb thingy close to them, they have the tendency to explode. So we need to be as far away from them as we possibly can. That's the unwritten rule. It makes sense. It makes sense that Dwemer will have also walking mines, but they do a lot of damage. Let's get a potion, just in case. Are you gonna explode? No, you're just a regular one. Let's dispose of you. Okay, so here is the plan. We're gonna open this up. Perfect. Then we're gonna ready the crossbow. Come on! Why are we failing it? Okay. We get as far away as we can. Okay. They seem to have different effects whenever they explode. I'm failing all the shots right now. Okay, okay, no. For a moment I thought I was surrounded by... Oh, wonderful! Even a ghost. But you know what? I got the silver spear for a reason. I'm not scared of ghosts. Did you resurrect him? Oh no, okay. Take that. Take that, little ghosty. Because yeah, dwarven are all extinct. And some ghosts still linger in the place. But no like Dwemer anymore. Getting the ectoplasm. Who's still chasing me? Okay, let me try. Okay, I no longer have restore potions. We're gonna okay, yeah. We're gonna replace those potions with this bargain restore health potion. That should do the trick just fine regardless. Okay, let's attack those from a distance. See? Those are literal walking mines. And they're scary as hell. And there are more of them too. See? Oh my god, stay away from me! Yes! Gotta be crafty here. Because even though you might be dominating, there are these mines that will one-shot anyone. And I'm not exactly tanky as a character. I got just 41 points of health, which is nothing. Is there another one I'm not seeing here? Doesn't seem like it. Look at all that lava. That's so hot. So uncomfortably hot. More kegs. Raw glass. Ooh, raw glass. This is extremely valuable and illegal to carry. If the Imperials were to find me with that, it would be problematic. Like, truly problematic. Let's not pick this. Hell yeah. Dwemer left bracer? Wow. That's a very good piece of gear. That's too bad that... Oops. That's too bad, though. They were specialized in medium armor. But we can still sell it. We totally can still sell it. It's fine, it's fine. It's just a bit of an earthquake. And hello, Chris McGregor 03. And welcome to a session of Morrowind featuring the horniest argonian you've ever seen. Look at these horns. Aren't they just incredible? Let's see here. I hope there are no more explosive spiders around. My feeble medium armor couldn't take it. Okay, there is a Centurion. The Centurion is problematic. Extremely problematic. Beautiful. Chris McGregor, I'm trying to get into this game, but it feels so hard for my zoomer brain. No. The one thing to really get into Morrowind is pay full attention at the beginning of the game while you create the character, meaning you want to use prevalently swords, maces, spears. Do you have any weapon of choice or any idea of the kind of gear you would like to wear? Think of it in advance. And after you've done so, you set those during the character creation as your major skills. Meaning you'll start with a high enough skills that you can actually hit enemies. Which is the main complaint from many new buys in Morrowind, which understandably the game doesn't really tell you how crucial it is. Yeah, I tried being a sneak character, but it feels like I could never be sneaky. Here's another thing about Morrowind. Unless you're playing on the OpenNW build, which is another engine Morrowind runs on, sneak in the main game, unless you install a code patch or some modding to fix it, it's broken. It's inherently broken, unfortunately. Okay, then that takes care of it. The problem with sneak though is that you need it really high in order to sneak behind character and trigger the bonuses. Like, I'm pretty sure if you've played Skyrim and Oblivion, you've seen how, especially in Skyrim, sneaking trivialized the game. Here, you really have to crank it up a notch. And especially the weapons and the agility and all that. And in fact, oftentimes they suggest, hey, if you want to do a character without magic, only rely on sneaking, always make sure to level up Sanctuary or also some skills on the side, such as athletics, acrobatic, to help you whenever you get in sneak mode and you want to go a bit faster. Because eventually the enemies will take a whiff of you. Will understand you're sneaking behind their back. So you want to get there fast. I felt like I was stuck in a cycle of making potions and selling them and leveling sneak. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. I see. Potions can get really broken, so that's something you want to keep in check. But you could technically... I don't remember if you can brew potions that increase your sneak skill. Your attribute for sure, but I don't quite remember now if you could do such a thing. Using trainings for sneak. Yeah. You have to really train it a lot. And see that spider there? We need to take care of it before it reaches us, because it's gonna explode. Come on. A true shot, come on. Only 28 chance. I got it. Beautiful. That was a paralyzing cloud, by the way. But yeah, trainers are a huge help whenever you wish to train on other skills that you couldn't really fit in the major or minor. But also it's very crucial that you get your skills well set up from the very beginning. Because if you don't, it's basically almost a game over. So what's a good sneak? Level around 70? Yeah, that sounds about right. And possibly a ranged build, unless you really wanted to go with the short blade, in which case telekinesis could be alright, in order to also activate whatever traps in a room, in case you wanted to go and sneak behind someone, so you can clear the room in advance and then ready for the target. You hate bows? Hey, me too. I only like crossbows. Bows, there is something about bows ever since in Skyrim I, like everybody else, made a broken build with a stealthy character, and well, from there, needless to say, I'm like, no, I'm probably not gonna play with bows for a while. Magic, melee all the way, spell sword and the like. Okay, this dude is angry. Let's chug a potion because I'm very much a glass cannon here. And we're gonna take advantage of our reach. Look at the retractable sword there. Are you trying to compare with my spear? I'm afraid there was no match. The game was rigged from the start. Chris McGregor. I wanted to be an assassin who strikes with a short sword from behind. A short sword, so not short play. You want a nice medium ground. That goes well. especially a glassy one. Although there is a guy in the Fighter's Guild that sends you the equalizer, the one blade with a paralysis effect on strike. It's extremely good. Okay, short blade. Here. Because I was like, you could have messed up with me for a second, because I've not really looked into blades, but knowing how complex Morrowind is, I was ready to say, oh yeah, there is dagger, there is short blades, long blades, but no, it's either short blade or long blades. And yeah, that short blade the guy sells, it's like overpowered in the early game, because you always are pretty much guaranteed to have a paralysis effect on strike. And I never really caved into it. Okay, there is another one. No. I heard someone talking. Who was that? Okay, there is another centurion here that murdered the lady. Interesting. Okay, let's be careful here. It's best if I don't stay near these centurions. They're gonna steamroll me. Like literally. And my spear raises to 46. Wonderful. With McGregor. So my question was, is this how am I supposed to play? Make a bunch of potions, level sneak to 70, then I can start playing, but at that point I'm not OP? I mean, you can actually have something workable even around 40, 50. The main issue though, at least in my case, is that with a short blade, you need to get so close to the enemy that unless your sneak hits an important value, very high, they might spot you. But then again, it depends if you were to install additional mods for your OpenMW run. Like, there surely are some mods that make sneaking fairer. Right now I'm basing it myself on what is sort of vanilla. And in vanilla you need to be really sneaky to make it work. But then again, I've not checked it in a long while. I mean, my character is sneaky, but it's not relying on sneak. And that is shown by the fact that I got 20. And I can only get so far to the enemy before they literally whip me in the air. And it doesn't help that I'm a filthy argonian that smells of fish, so... But you could try making it as a major skill, maybe even with a race that has a natural boost in it, and see if you can hit 40, 50. Right away. I think 50 should be very much workable. Should be very workable. And you shouldn't have too much of an issue sneaking up to enemies. This place is swarming with these centurions. Okay. They are so afraid to get through this door. Okay, I'm gonna make it easier for you. Let's fight fair and square. Easy. More scrap metal. Okay, there's a ghost which is immune to paralysis, I suppose. Yeah, resistant magic. How dumb of me to try paralysis on a ghost, which I can barely see. I'm only thankful I'm bringing a silver spear in this dungeon. I'm only thankful I was lucky enough to buy one, actually. Because here is another thing. Some enemies won't care in the slightest if you're sneaking up to them. They will suddenly, whoop, face you as you get this close to them. Like automatically. Some enemies feels like they are coded like that. Okay, Masterful. Oh, it's two of them. Okay, I didn't see them. I didn't see the two ghosts because they blend with the scenery too much. I'm gonna wait for them here. Chris McGregor, I was playing Dark Elf. Wow. You were playing Dark Elf and I could never raise it, lol. I was doing a quest of this, but no matter what, he could catch me sneaking. Yeah, that sounds like a very familiar tale there. Talking from experience too. Let me deal with this ghosty here. Wait, am I done? There's another one? No, I feel like I've dealt with them. A quest of the Thieves Guild, but no matter what he could catch me sneaking, so I decided to research a bit and realized I should raise Chameleon, so I started spamming level 1 Chameleon spells, which last 1 second, and at that point I felt like I'm not even having fun. And that's the problem with magic. That's the whole problem with magic. Like, either you sort of, at least I'm talking from my experience, either you make some sort of spell blade or spell diff. Like, you splash a bit of magic, but you don't really make magic too much of an important factor in your build, because otherwise you're gonna cheat away the fun from the game. That's an actual risk, even more so than the sneaking and bows in Skyrim, unironically. Like, even here, I'm splashing a bit of magic because I like to, with spells, burn the enemies, because I'm an Argonian and I can breathe underwater. Whenever I'm fighting people in the overworld and there are bodies of water, and in Morrowind there is plenty of water, I want to draw the enemies in the water and have a either paralysis, burdening, or drain strength spell to keep them underwater, encumbrance them as much as I can, so they cannot get up to breathe for air and take water breathing damage, underwater drowning damage. Like, in that case, I forgot to explode with a little delay. In that case, magic only enhances the fun, but doesn't replace it with boredom, because you literally own the game. And at least that's how it works for me. Like, no need to make a meta build, make a fun build, something you feel, hey, this is fun, and I also feel it's good. It still retains a bit of challenge, but I don't feel like I'm restraining myself. Like in my case here, I installed the mod to double the spawns of the enemies, and also an AI package that makes the humanoid NPCs much smarter where they fight. Like, they think about retreating, charging their attack and all that. It's pretty cool. Let me chug a potion. I see yet another Dwemer. Chris McGregor, so you're either invincible in this game or a nobody. No, there is an actual good middle ground. The problem with Morrowind though is that the game encourages you to exploit the system because of how unfair it can be. So the best thing you can do is trust your instinct, and if you feel that something is unnecessary but could easily break the game, you can avoid it. You can try and avoid it. But then again, the natural progression in every Elder Scrolls game, especially Morrowind, is that you start as a nobody and you slowly work your way up to being a god. And that's fine, that's totally fine. The problem is if you turn yourself invincible by abusing potions or spell casting, like you were mentioning, that you raise your skills so high from the get-go that everything becomes trivial. Like, have an organic, my recommendation would be try have an organic progression in the game. Pick the skills you feel like you are having fun with and experiment with them. You don't have to have the build laid out from the get-go. Just experiment with them, have fun with them, eventually splash something. If you feel something it's unnecessary or you need to grind to the way of boredom, just don't bother with it. Everything that comes natural will most likely lead you to a fun experience that doesn't feel trivializing and that doesn't restrict you either. Like, you can live your power fantasy without trivializing the game, with a fair amount of challenge. What do I do here? Do I need levitation? Holy moly, I actually need levitation in here. How do I get up there? Because my acrobatic skill is laughable at the moment. Absolutely laughable. But something just tells me there must be something up there. Do I have a levitation potion? Let me check real quick. Let me check. I'm pretty sure, yes. Levitate 5 points for 30 seconds. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna have a little save here. There we go. Chris McGregor, as I said, I wanted to be someone who strikes from behind with a short blade. Any suggestion for that? Yes. Naturally major short blade. Ooh, okay, okay. Wait a second, because I'm under attack again. Yeah, train your short blade, train your sneak, naturally, all the skills that you will need normally. And then try not to use... Oh, come on! I need to open this up now. Try not to rely on magic, but instead try your best to, with simply the tools you have at your disposal, maybe train a bit of telekinesis, so you can clear the room beforehand. And then short blade and sneak alone should... Granted they're high enough, you should be fine with those alone. My short blade is around 60, the part I struggle with is sneaking. Yeah. Keep training your sneaking, even 70 as you were mentioning before. There is no problem at raising it up till it's usable, because otherwise there wouldn't be any point. But after that, just try to approach the enemies. If you can get up to them, good. If you cannot, whatever, it will be the next one. Like, until you find there is a sort of 50-50 where sometimes you can get up to the enemy and successfully stab them in the back, and some other times it just doesn't land, it's fine. But that's the important thing, that you notice there is a consistency in you landing the sneak attack. If that doesn't happen, keep raising it up until you feel that way. How exactly do I train it though? It trainers the only possible way. If I crouch somewhere, game spotting instantly. You either try to always sneak in caves whenever there are enemies around you. You're always leveling up your sneak when they cannot detect you, even if you are outside their range. And it's gonna be very slow. So yeah, it's gonna be rack up as much money as you can, train it, always sneak in the caverns. But if you get it high enough from the beginning of the game, it shouldn't be too many points. It shouldn't be impossible to do. You just have to rack a lot of money though. That's the shortest way. And also the one that will feel more satisfying, because you might not start right away from stabbing people in the back, but you slowly work toward that goal. So at first you will probably never stab someone behind the back, but eventually you can get there. You have a slow start, where you simply train the short blade and the sneaking in this way, and eventually can get there. Because the problem with rushing, as we talked about it earlier, is that it might be too much later on. Okay, what kind of curse did I get? Nothing. I'm good. How exactly do I do? Train it though, it's train is the only possible way. Preference. Oh wait, sorry, you already said it. But yeah, that should be technically the way. Unfortunately, being an old school game, training and trying to sneak around randomly, it's your only true bet without trivializing the system. But that is fine. Again, unless you want to be stabbing people from the get-go. In that case, you can sort of help yourself with... not really magic, but there might be some ways to cheese out the system where, like, you keep sneaking and walking toward the wall and there is an enemy that cannot see you, and that should technically net you some points in sneaking. I've not really tried it, but that is if you really want to start stabbing people from the get-go. Am I gonna catch on fire if I go on top of this? No. Wonderful. I'm on fire. Look at the lights. It's so good. Okay, that hurt a lot. So something tells me this was a nice sidetracking on my part, but there is no clue here. So we need to backtrack all the way back. And it's fine. Totally fine with it. Let's go. Let's save here. Good. Gonna replenish my own fluids now. Your UI looks so much better. Really, it's the base vanilla one. Just open and W allowing me to customize it as I like. I've not really installed all that many mods. Just wants to make the combat more satisfying to me, increase the challenge, some quality of life features, the basic graphic ones. But it's mostly open Morrowind, really. I wanted to preserve a good vanilla experience, more or less. Naturally also the UI, like the bar of the health for the enemy. This is mostly for me, but also the viewer enjoyment. That way we can all understand right away, okay, how much health does the enemy have and what's going on. Because otherwise, having to rely on the little yellow bar. Okay, these ones explode. Do you explode? I'm not trusting you. Yeah, see? See? Those freaking mines. They can one-shot you right away. I'm not trusting them. And the hitbox is so small. Wait. Oh shoot, I'm getting swarmed. Okay, stop it. I'm so scared now. Because McGregor, I open Morrowind 2, my mind doesn't look like that. I mean, I don't recall having installed a particular UI mod. Unless you're referring to, again, perhaps the health bar, enemy health bar, like this one, the ones that happen, or maybe you mean the quick loot. Quick loot is another quality of life mod installed, but the UI is what you see right here. This, I think, should be the standard OpenMW. I said again, from the quick loot, another, that one explodes. And also, I got Pursuit, which is a mod that lets enemies go between a cell to the other. So no more cheesing in Morrowind. Chris McGregor, oh yeah, all of those you just mentioned. Yeah, it's... As I was mentioning, quick loot, because it's fantastic. Do you explode? That one explodes. That one freaking explodes. Then there is the enemy UI. It should be health bar. Like if you type in the Nexus for the health bar, you should find it. It should be one of the first mods you find, and you can tailor it to your needs easily. And that's it, I think, regarding UI. There are, because also that same UI mod, health bar for the enemies, it's also the bars that you see down in the bottom left corner. But that's pretty much it, I think. Unless I'm missing something in the back end. Possibly. Hey, you're very welcome, Chris McGregor. I do enjoy Morrowind a lot, and when there is a cool mod that other people can use, I'm always very happy to share it. Also because you don't really need that many mods to enjoy Morrowind. Although quality of life, yes. Yes, absolutely you do. That's gonna explode very quickly. Okay, paralysis. We are not afraid of that. Chris McGregor, I hope I can enjoy it as much as you. I'm having a blast, as you can tell. And you can have it too. It's all about finding your own happy medium, which I cannot really tell you how to find. Like, I can give you some opinion and suggestion, but ultimately it's up to you, and you can find it easily. Just take it easy and have fun with it, mainly. Plus G! Oh, so it is good to see that it's tomorrow. Also, I don't have to come in and be like, oh, it's you. Hi, but I would say, a pleasure to see you. Hello, Plus G, welcome to the stream. Indeed. Now I'm doing 3 days in a row. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, because I figured, you know what? Whenever I get to stream, I feel like, hey, I want to play the game again the next day. And the next day too. I don't want to take a break in the middle. I don't like it. So I was like, hey, I'm gonna play 3 days straight that game, and then do everything else that needs to be doing. But at least there won't be any pauses in the middle. It will be an oblivious moment. A very oblivious moment, Rachi. Also hope you're doing good. Are you ready for the quote-unquote phantomatic shadow release of Oblivion Remake? if it's a thing to begin with. Because I have quite a few people very excited. Tremendous so far, yes I am. They will be streaming tomorrow. Bethesda posted it? Wait, is it official? Like, really official? And YouTube notification have signed in. Wow. But has it been confirmed like in the last few hours? Because until this morning, at least I didn't pay attention. I didn't really catch any sign of officiality. Check the Bethesda Twitter page. I'll take on your word, don't worry. I believe it, believe you. It's just funny that it's all happening in these few hours. And as I mentioned before, even though I might have been a bit skeptic, I'm all to be pleasantly surprised. Because man, I love Oblivion. And I really want to see what they cook with. Or on the Facebook page, IGN, okay, they got it everywhere. That's super cool. That's super cool. I wonder then this... I wonder if the leak was voluntary to begin with. Because it sounded like an issue, like a breach or something, but I mean, they did make quite the rumor and turned it into such a ruckus. Like everyone couldn't stop talking about it in these past 2 weeks, even when I was finishing Oblivion. Let me try post the link. Oh, unfortunately, I got the auto mod that is set to filter every link, and I still cannot make people VIPs to let them bypass that. But I believe you, if you tell it's the official Bethesda link, I can check it right away. Let me just deal with this Centurion Sphere. My gosh, it's swarming here and they're not stopping. This is freaking crazy. No, as I mentioned, I got the Autobot that pretty much mods every link to begin with as a form of protection. But you need to have a specific follower amount to make it work. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, so unfortunately for now, that's how it works. But as soon as I get that requirement, worry not. You'll be able to post links easily. Let me deal with this last spider, and then I can get to check. Okay. A fair bit of distance. Damn right. Okay. Let me very quickly check it. Because now I'm curious, curious. Then those little ones are creepier than the seductive spider that loves rubbing around. Am I right? Especially the one that explodes, because I don't know if it's the mod or they were there in vanilla, but there are spiders that explode and do huge damage, so I need to recognize those because they have a little reddish aura around them, and if they explode, it's pretty much one-shotted. So I need to be extra careful at times. So, Bethesda Oblivion Remake. Wow, 31 minutes ago, the Elder Scrolls 4 Remake confirmed as Bethesda begins Oblivion live stream countdown. This is crazy! This is freaking crazy. Because there was Twitch. Because Twitch had the category at first, and I was wondering if maybe they are edging it up, like they are betting on it, without really being sure, but it's true. It's possibly from the vanilla game. Possibly. Getting the Oblivion Remaster added to the collection. Wow. That's incredible. That is truly incredible. I mean, the category is gonna be absolutely swarming with people, so in a way I'm glad I finished streaming Oblivion when I did 2 weeks ago. Because right now I'm pretty sure the category will be flooded with streamers, so it was a good time to hop off. Also because I think I like many other people, to play somewhat blind. Like, it's that game, we know it, but having that experience on my own, like making it my own, enjoying it for what it is, and To stream it right now especially would be crazy. Plus G, I saw it near 121GB game. Here is what I think. Here is what I make of it. They probably still had the game, like it's the original game in the Gamebryo engine, the original one they developed the Oblivion game with. And then they rendered everything with a real engine. That's my bet on it. That's what I think. They rendered everything with a real engine, but the back end, it's still Oblivion. Yeah. That was my intuition from the beginning. But my real hope, Plus G, and we need to make sure of it, we need to absolutely make sure of it, is that there are still all the shenanigans, all the goofing shenanigans that made the first game as memeable and charming as it is. We will see that soon, tomorrow, at 5... Ooh, so 1 hour before I get to stream too. That's fun. That's very much fun. I mean, that can only mean one thing. When I finish with the... like, when on Wednesday I do my third and last stream session for the week, I will probably install the game, because in a few days we will get to see if it's the good old Oblivion just with a new skin, or unfortunately it's not as good as they claim. And then I would probably play the entire weekend. I hope it is in there. The sound and music is still the same, but the UI is different and revamped. The graphics is also so much more impressive. Well, I would expect that because I'm pretty sure Bethesda wants to get as many new fans in, and one of the shortest ways is the graphic. But I wonder if gameplay-wise, because the music, yeah, Jeremy Soule music score in that game, it's a masterpiece. You can really tell the dude survived a mortal accident and it's putting all his soul in it, so you don't want to change that. But the gameplay mechanics and all, I'm curious to see what they changed, if they changed anything at all. The seductive spider looks so much creepier too. Wait, you saw it? You actually saw it? You spoiled yourself, the horny lady. I'm actually very, very excited to see how they render all the enemies and the animation and all that. I wonder the animations too, if they remade everything. Where are all these spiders coming from? There is something that is spawning them. I won't say much. Yeah, something tells me that they are just respawning without end. Okay, the one explodes. Okay, something just tells me these bastards respawn to no end. I'm gonna run away. I won't say much, it's fine, Plus G. I think, yeah, my strategy will be going there blind, probably. But I'm not opposed to a good bit of banter and discussion about it. Because again, I'd rather know from the get-go if it's the good old Oblivion we are playing, and not something totally changed for the worse. My English is not Englishing today. But what I've seen, some with those amazing stuff is amazing. Hey! What could you possibly be implying by that? I can get your English just fine, just like you can get mine. Did I get here? I need to find this rubric cube. Am I losing the plot? Okay, I got enough acrobatics to do this jump. I don't have enough acrobatics to do that jump though. I'm not confident. Huh? Okay, no. That didn't pay off. Oh, I cannot make this jump, or can I? Let's be crafty about it, okay? I'm just a fluffy potato who's still trying hard. Hey, you're trying hard, it's totally fine. We're having a conversation. We're having a conversation. You have to remember, Plus G. More? Hell yeah, we made the jump. You have to remember. I did get fried, but now I got also crafty. You have to remember, more than half the population on Earth doesn't speak more than one language. That already sets you up. That already makes us sort of intellectuals, and yes, having a conversation and trying our best. And whoa.
Fight like a coward.
I mean, I might be a coward because you have... Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'm scared of the hammer users because they can literally whoop my ass in one hit. What if I... It paid off! It paid off! I cannot loot it, but whatever. Whatever. Absolute fluffy. Is that a voice of an orc? I think they do share voices. I think it's the same voice of the orc in Oblivion, but Nords actually... They're both very deep voice, so... It's not as easy to tell the difference. Bye-bye loot, but whatever. I felt too big brain doing this thing. Because hammer users can literally one-shot me. Because the hammer in Oblivion, in Morrowind, sorry, has a damage that spans from 1 to 40. And my health, it's 42. But if you also add on top the strength and proficiency with the skill, they can one-shot me. The Nord is super loud in Oblivion. Extremely loud. But in here, it's totally fine. Okay, let's do the same jump. Hell yeah. I like how I cheesed the hell out of the Nord. That was funny. That was funny. I lost all the loot, but I don't care. That was super fun to let him burn. And not only that, I'm slowly trying to get to the point where I can use a drain strength or some spells like paralysis to get people underwater, doing some underwater combat, and then paralyze them as soon as they try to get up to breathe, and have them take drowning damage. Is that Oblivion Cave? Morrowind Cave? This is the Dwemer ruin, where I need to take to find the Rubik's Cube. It's the first mission of the main quest. But I'm a bit lost, and I love that. I love that I'm lost. And I hate that I don't have a levitation potion to explore further into the ruin here. Oh wait, I do have it. I would say this. Unlike Oblivion, all Morrowind caves are handcrafted. And so there are so many little secrets that even the developers themselves couldn't keep track of. And so there are so many secrets hidden manually, like hand-placed if you levitate, that are just amazing. And that's why I always want to have a mean to levitate and find those secrets. Sometimes it's just a chest, other times it can be a hand-placed treasure. And we sure do love treasures. And I sure hate when there is no treasure. Ooh. Ooh, earthquake. Now that's not funny at all. Okay. Wasn't worth it at all. Wasn't worth it at all. No secret. I take it all back. How very dare you, Morrowind. Take my hopes up. And then finding nothing. I still love it. I still so much love Morrowind. But now it's time to find the Rubik's Cube. And something tells me I don't want to go back to the Blood Gallery because I already checked it out. Oh gosh, what's that? A second floor? That's where I could have used the levitation potion, but whatever. We're gonna try... Whoa. Whenever you feel I see the camera a bit shaking, I instantly feel like there is an earthquake going on. Because I did install the mod that turns the earthquakes in the Molagamu region an actual thing. And it's so immersive and cool whenever those happen. Their voice lines are gold. Even more so than in Oblivion. Look at this bed. This used to be a Dwemer bed. Now, the mattress probably didn't survive the test of time, but come on now. Come on now. Unless you tell me this is a Centurion bed and machinery doesn't really need to sleep. My gosh. It must have been a very solid mattress on top of this. I'm pretty sure of it. Let me close the door. Actually, no, let me open it up so I know I explored it. Beautiful. And you have me. Are you sure about it? Okay, this is trapped. I'm not gonna open it. Oh, wow. Hello. Okay, let me chug a potion. Let me put new potions because I chugged them all dealing with the spiders. And that's not a good thing. Okay, cheap restore health. We'll do. It will do. Okay, this is not... Oh, no, no, no. They're gangbanging me. Oh, no, they're gangbanging me. Oh, blame me. I need to get out of here. See, because the enemies here, I try to make them even more challenging. Yeah, my fault for letting them surround me. It's fine. It's totally fine. The thing here, I installed an AI package where the enemies literally act like MMO players. If there is a mage, there is a warrior, and there is a thief. The warrior will try to tank as many hits as possible. The thief will try to get in, get a hit, and step back, and the healer will stay back and heal their companions. So it really makes it fun. It makes the combat fun. It's not fair, but during my first mission for the Fighter's Guild, no, not the first, but the third mission, when I had to go and find the Telvanni agents, they were literally a light party from Final Fantasy XIV. I was still low level, but I was ecstatic seeing how much they were working in unison like a group. It was a fight that lasted for 5 minutes or more. And it was so much fun plus. I never had as much fun in Morrowind like that time. Very challenging but fun still. That's the thing. That's really the thing to me. Make it fun and challenging. Like, the challenge should never get to the point of frustration. There they are. But it has to be challenging and fun. Like, you realize, okay, I could get better. I lost here because I didn't pay attention to something. Like, you can realize, okay, it was my mistake. And it is so good. It feels so good when it happens. Restore health. Wait. Let me set the potions again, because I forgot to hotkey them. There it is. Cheap. Okay, you have a spear. Oh, let's see. Let's compare spears. Who has the longer spear, lady? Are you trying to compare spear with mine? Huh? Oh, you coward, healing yourself. Take that. Oh, did I thrust too hard? I'm sorry, lady. Oh, how dare you? Gosh, the lady also knows how to use a spear. She knows how to use a spear. Ow! Ow! Did I thrust too hard? Well, get ready. Because the last thrust is gonna be one you will never forget. Take that. Steel spear. Shameful. My spear was better, right? She gets her moment. Little things like this happens. And I love it. You know what's the funny thing about earthquakes? Is that where I live, there can be every now and then, like every few years, like earthquakes, like a series of earthquakes that last for even months at times. Like you get an earthquake one day, you can get it the following week and so on and so on. So I kinda did this to myself where I installed this mod that's the earthquakes, because it's kinda like thalassophobia. I got a slight thing for earthquakes, and when they happen in the game, it's like, oh my gosh. It picks me up like that, and I feel it's very immersive. Did you really poke in that chick? Yes, I did poke that chick. Hey, I had to make a point. The lady was trying to imply her spear was as long as mine. I should show the lady. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna give you that satisfaction. You have a nice spear, mind you, but mine is better. Mine is thicker, because I'm the horniest argonian you've ever seen. Look at those horns. Now tell me if you've ever seen someone as majestically horny as I am. That's right. Now let me recover here, because there are 3 people here. I gotta be careful not to get gang-banged again, as you saw. It's like unpredictable with the game. It's beautiful. But my spear is longer, thicker and finer than you, majestically horny. Hey, it's poetry. What I'm splattering onto you right now, it's pure poetry. Take it for what it is. It goes hand in hand. This build that I'm making here, it's not only a fun build, it also makes sense. It's in accordance with the lore of my character, you see. It's consistent, and you want consistency. Always. It makes things feel more fun, more riper. Allow me the English license. You love it? I'm glad you do, because I sure do. And I'm very glad you also do, collaterally. Okay, I'm doing the same mistake. Get me out of here. Look at that short blade. I need to capitalize on the fact that I'm using short blades and I run around. I need to really capitalize on it. Get a paralysis. Okay, they stunned me. Okay, failed. Okay. I still cannot pull as much of a paralysis game right now, because my skill in illusion is still 30, but I sure can take advantage of the reach.
You make this too easy.
I am. I'm making this a bit easy, taking advantage of my huge spear. The problem is that they're faster than me. And this is something I can offset with the water. If there was water around, like we were in the overworld, I would be luring them to a body of water, and then I would be the fastest, because I got increased swim speed as an Argonian. But now I need to play by the rules. And I need to drink a fatigue potion, because my chance of hitting is so low.
You're only delaying the inevitable.
Am I?
Let's see what you're made of.
I'm made of scales.
You'll pay for that.
So many scales. Will I? I killed your friend. You're next. Faster with butter knives. Yes, they are. But look at their reach. It didn't pay them off. Beautiful. I love spear combat. Every game that has a spear combat, you can be assured I will have fun with it. Not only because I love spears, but also because I did a bit of medieval fencing back then. To put it into perspective, medieval fencing, it's like, because I don't know if it's called exactly like that, but it's like sort of medieval combat, like Scuola Gladiatoria. And my favorite weapon was the quarterstaff and the spear. But mostly the quarterstaff, because at the end of the day, the spear is a staff with a spiky, pointy rock on it. And I loved it. I love the versatility of it, and I'm like, hey, too few games are actually making use of all the tricks you can do with the spear. You just poke his egg. Hey, scrambled eggs! Who doesn't love some great, delicious, delectable scrambled eggs? Would you mind if I offered you some? Okay. Wait a second. Did I get back to the beginning? I love Morrowind. You gotta love Morrowind and its capacity to make you constantly sidetrack yourself. It's glorious. So I came from that way. Let's go and check this way. Wait. I didn't come from here. Did I get in this door before? Let me check, okay? Let's first rest. Also, let me check. My spear is almost broken, right? Let's see. My spear here, yeah, it's almost broken. We need to replace it because otherwise I will do shit damage, as you saw. I was doing no damage. And we need to replace it with the other spear. Because I brought two for situations like this. That's very right. This one is fresh clean. Unlike us. Because you see, being Argonians and all, we do smell like swamp, like fishes. But our spear smells new. Brand new. We're gonna be poking some more people with it. Okay, we are in the second floor. Gold. Still keg. Keg W. More Dwemer cogs. We don't need Dwemer cogs. Okay. The Rubik's Cube should be... Okay, no, I'm going the wrong way. Way. Okay, they all lead the same way. What about here? Okay. I came from there. Wow, I'm getting lost. It's beautiful. You can tell it's Oblivion. You can tell it's Morrowind. You get lost, but it's fun. Did I explore here? Yes. I come over here. That is inaccessible. Something tells me I explored every room except the one that has the cube. Let's take all the mugs. We cannot stop the machine. I won't stop the machine, I refuse to. But you get to learn every bit of the whole game with so much ease. That's true. And I'll be honest. One reason why I love Morrowind so much is that whenever you make a game, plus memorizing it, exactly. That's very exactly Class G. The thing with Morrowind that I love so much is that when you make a game that not only is fun to play, but also you feel immersed into the world building for how good and finely crafted it is, you don't mind exploring more of it. I mean, I can really decipher what it's written there, but I could right now go to Google, look for the Dwemer writings, and decipher it slowly but surely with you. I totally could, because this game is impregnated. Random choice of words? Maybe. It's impregnated with detail and depth on a lower level. I already came from here. Let's see. Okay, I don't want to go there, because that's where I encounter all the spiders that are never ending. I already did check here, did explore, where we got the Nord to have a swim in lava. Okay, so the cube has to be in a totally different room. Not in here. We already checked the gallery. We explored all that. And yet another upgrade. Let's get out of there. Maybe over there. Maybe I didn't explore over there. Or maybe I did. I remember killing that cube. I remember killing this as well. Could it be I already found the cube, but I simply didn't... No, because the cube I think you find in the... You find someplace, you don't find on a loot. You don't loot it from someone's body. Imagine. Oh, plop! Whoa, look at this thing that came out of your butt. My gosh. I should give it a nice cleaning now. And it will be the Rubik's Cube. Maybe here? No, this is the beginning. That's what I find funny. This is the beginning. This is the entrance to the Molagamo region. Hollow Hand. Maybe there is another... Let me check. There has to be. Because I see here. Akengar, Cells of Hollow Hand. Let me see if it says anything. The Cold Dwemer puzzle box. Okay, okay, no. He's like, find it, find thingy, and bring it to me. Fair enough. We shall find thingy, and bring it to you. I just need to find one room. The one room I didn't visit yet. The one room. What's in there? Let me fall gracefully. Gracefully from here. Ouch! That wasn't graceful at all. Okay. This looks like unexplored. Unexplored. A lovely dwarven spear! What the hell? Ho ho! Is it better? No, it's not better. What a shame. A dwarven spear isn't better than a silver one. What are you talking about? Give me a second here. Oh, it's slightly better at chopping and slashing, which is totally useless on a spear. Oh, just terrible. Whatever. I got something to sell. Something more to sell. So, we're not gonna take the paper, we're gonna get inside here. And hopefully, This will lead... Oh yeah! That's where the cube is! There you go, see? It was like hidden... Holy shoot! Okay, this guy's tough, this guy's tough. This guy's very... Oh! I ran out of fatigue! Help! Okay, I need to drink fatigue potions. More than one. This guy's tough, he's a summoner. Thank the god I got some spell absorption because I'm the son of the Athena. Otherwise he would have owned me.
Damn it, I can't do this alone!
Ha! Where is your skeleton? You want to summon it again?
This is pointless. Give in.
Yes, that's what I thought. Damn it. Blunt weapons do so much damage. Okay, my fault because I didn't recharge the fatigue in advance. So I'm gonna rectify it.
I might let you live.
I don't think so.
Mercy,
I got the upper end.
please, I beg
I'm
you.
stabbing in your eggs and your rear now. I'm gonna scramble your eggs just fine. See? See? The angry egg scrambling approach always pays off. He didn't even have the time to summon a skeleton. Why is every bold man so strong in games? Actually, I think it's a way for the developers to make a point. They're like, you made fun of me boldness. Let me repay you in kind. Adoring Bob Ross fan, you're the gangsta, Pink McDaddy biscuit of an evening in Roma. My gosh, that was so finely crafted. Mwah. My gosh, see, we're all poets in this chat. I'm so very glad I can enable you guys to really bring the best out of your poetry skills into the stream. I really appreciate that. I'm glad I could contribute it. And also, Adoring Bob Ross fan, welcome to the stream. And I've been told here by Plus G in chat that Oblivion remake is an official thing now. I wasn't expecting it. Like, I was looking forward to be pleasantly surprised, but it's crazy now. I saw the pathetic there, the little paws left on the ground. But yeah. The thing is, this enemy is the same one that stands on the bridge that leads to this Dwemer ruin. And it's usually considered by many, me included, the first mini-boss of the game, because he conjures his skeleton, which is pretty strong, and then he has heavy armor and this freaking dwarven war axe or mace, and it does huge damage. This one, it's simply the same kind of guy. But I love it. I love these fights in Morrowind where you find enemies that are so strong you're like, let me come back later. Let me come back later when I'm stronger. Also, let me throw away something because I'm clearly over-encumbered. Dwemer boots! They're so heavy. Do I have a Dwemer cog that is so heavy on me right now? Ornate Dwemer pitcher. Yeah, let's throw this away. I think. Yeah, let's throw it away. And let's take the goblets instead. No, let's not. Let's take the dwarven axe instead. Uh-oh, another earthquake. Scary. So much scary. Let me throw away something else. We're gonna throw away the Dwemer bowl. Yeah, who needs a bowl anyway? And one goblet. Just one. We can make two. It was the worst kept secret. Actually, yeah. Because even though some people claim, oh, it might be just AI pictures rendered with the Unreal Engine trained with this model, it kinda felt like it could have been legit. But then again, I'm fine with it. I'm very glad that I kept my expectation appropriately, because now I'm pleasantly surprised. I'm actually looking forward to it. I'm so very much looking forward to it. And the first thing I want to see from someone else playing it is if he still has the physics bugs and all the goofiness that made it the game we all grew to know and love. And especially if it still crashes as badly. Imagine if they release this game and it crashes worse than original. Hey, It's Oblivion, it's good old Oblivion. It still crashes the same way. But I don't think so. Because I'm pretty sure what Bethesda will do, they will make a marketplace. They will make a marketplace similar to Minecraft and let people mod the game and make money between transactions. So it's in their best interest to make the game very stable with mods and stable in general. We can only hope. But hey, we got the Kubrick's Cube. We did it. Dwemer puzzle box. We got it at last. We explored the entirety of the dungeon only to realize the one place we had to go in was a little secret section at the very beginning of the dungeon, which you had to see and try to use a bit of acrobatics to get into. I love this about Morrowind. It's not even a side quest. It's the main quest and they hide the cube in a hidden section of the area. It's like treasure finding. I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay. Torch? No, I didn't need all these torches. Who needs torches anyway? Let me throw them away. Okay. Good. Good. Let's get rid of the cliff racer and we heading back to Balmora to get our due reward. Don't you just love it? When you're trying to take the aim with the crossbow and an earthquake starts to shake your sight. Beautiful. Let's see if we unequip the helmet. Wait. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't do the thing with the hand where he... Wait, maybe because I'm not looking directly? No. Sometimes when it does the Blight Storm, it will have your character and even NPCs around cover their eyes to protect them from the dust, but not always. Because at first I was like, well, it has the helmet, so probably don't need it, but nope. Nope, doesn't seem like it's a thing now. Whatever. Let's head back. Also, the funny thing is that this cube was simply a favor. Where am I going? Oh my gosh, I was so close to get sidetracked again. Balmora is over the mountain here. That's where we need to go. As I was saying, this Rubik's Cube, we took a long time to find it because we explored the entirety of the dungeon thoroughly, and I'm very happy for that. But it was just a small part of the quest, because it's a favor we need to do in order to learn more of the 6th house. And for those that remember from the Morrowind lore, the 6th house is also known as the Dagoth house. And all those dreamers, those NPCs that claim to have had dreams, that there is only one true faith, those are all followers, disciples of Dagoth. Because guess what? He exercises mind control on a dream level. Slowly but surely. It's the good old boil the frog slowly approach. Like he's not happy with just spreading a plague that could be pretty much compared to the COVID, except there are no masks, no effective masks in Morrowind. But he also wants to try and get remote control of you. Like, if it's not gonna be the plague to turn you all into my servants, it will be my dreams. Or rather, it will be me infecting your dreams. It's pretty incredible. And it's also funny to consider that the stronger Dagoth becomes,
Yes, what is it?
as a god being, the weaker the entire tribunal gets. And that includes Vivek, Sotosil, and Amalexia. Like, they are still living gods, but mostly in name. They are not as powerful as they used to be, and they sure are not as powerful as Dagoth right now. And that's why they are so
have you done
scared.
have you done that little favor I asked?
I've done it. Here is the cube.
Perfect. Just what I was looking for. Just let me take this Dwemer puzzle box, and then I'll tell you what Caius will want to know about the 6th house and about the Nerevarine.
Wonderful.
By the way, the inscriptions on the box seem to be the directions for setting a Dwemer key to open a specific lock. If you're interested after you've delivered your report to Caius, come back and maybe I'll have a key you can take back to Arkenthand.
That's great to hear.
The old Dwemer ruins at Arkenthand are extensive on the
that's the
surface
one
and
that I
underground.
visited.
The Dwemer are the fabled lost dwarven race whose ruins and splendid artifacts are scattered across Tamriel. Elves use the term Dwemer, connoting variously deep delving, profound, and close counsel.
Yeah.
Imperial usage is dwarven, derived in fable from the affectionate regard of the giant races
Humming.
for their little Dwemer friends. There are several Dwemer sites
Humming.
on Vardenfell, and many have found
Who's
Dwemer
humming?
artifacts.
Anyway, 6th
House
house.
Dagoth is the 6th house, the lost 6th house. In the First Age, House Dagoth betrayed the other great houses during the War of the First Council and was destroyed for their treason. I can answer any questions you have, but I'll also give you some notes to give to Caius and recommend some 6th house
That's
references
very
he
nice
can
of
read.
you. What a good boy. What a good boy. Can you also train me on something? End to end? Nah, we don't like any of that. That's good. We got what we came here for. Information. Because remember, knowledge is power. But also, power is power.
Did you want
So we need to become extremely powerful. That's right. That's right. The
You
power
choose to-
fantasy lives
Here
on.
for orders or advancement.
Neither. Neither. I gotta go back to Caius Cosades. I need to. I got this impending need to go and visit Caius Cosades. Not only because the quest compels me to, but also because he is the best man in Morrowind. The best looking one. The best confident one. He has a bit of chips here and there in his personality and a very disgusting addiction.
Do you have
But
the notes
nothing
from
to worry
Aspect
about,
and
just a bit
Troubles?
of moon sugar laying around a skooma pipe. Wait, good skooma pipe.
Many fall, but one remains. Hokey superstition. But still.
I think you should cut on the skooma pipe. Thank God it's a good skooma pipe, because I cannot imagine how worst your cough would be if it was a bad one. Anyway, he also tells me, sleep in my bed. I'm like, no way, Caius. My spear is for other uses, you see. Although I really respect you for your six-pack and all that, I'm afraid we're on separate leagues.
Are you here to discuss your orders?
Yes.
Or is these notes are from Hasfat Antabolus?
Yeah, from
Excellent.
Asfat.
I trust he didn't work you too hard for them. I'll look them over in more detail later, but now I have some new orders for you.
Fair enough. And what orders will this be?
I've glanced at Haspat Antabolus's notes. They cover the 6th house admirably, but not the Nerevarine cult. Hop on over to the Balmora Mages Guild. It's right next to the Balmora Fighters Guild.
Yeah, I know where it is.
Get Sharngra Muzgob to tell you what she knows about the Nerevarine. She'll have some silly errand for you. Do what she asks, and report back when she's given you the information.
Oh, also, you'll have to do yet another favor, except this time it's probably gonna be silly errands. But it's fine. So, she will be the orc lady. I can already tell because the way names work in Morrowind is that they really make it clear the race they belong to. Shagra Burzog, orc. Grabra Burzog, Skibidi Burzog. It's gonna be always orcs. You early game. I am, although I'm already level 4, and that's because, Adoring Bobros fan, when I first went to Chaos Cosades and asked him to get to do the main quest, he told me, his words, here is some gold, go buy something fancy for yourself, some piece of gear, weapons, whatever. Then get to join some guild here and there and get in trouble. After you have seasoned a bit, come back and find me. And did I, my gosh, did I took his advice to heart. Past 2 streams, I've been doing odd job for the Fighters Guild and Mages Guild, as you could see. And only today I started the actual main quest. And that's the beauty of this game. They don't really rush you into an impending world-ending calamity. Like, we all know there is a plague going on, but things are sort of under control for now, so you don't have to really rush yourself and not enjoy the story or the world around you. They tell you, enjoy. Ooh-wee! Good day to you, and good day to you, sir! Ooh-wee! I can totally... The excitement in writing your name is so palpable, I gotta say. Do I have to scream it though? You tell me, do I have to scream your name whenever I need to refer to you or call it? I wanna hear if it's a hard requirement, you see. So the Guild Mages is over there. Now am I good? Ooh-wee! Welcome to the stream. Also, let me show you what we're cooking with. Have you ever seen, witnessed, a hornier argonian than this one? Look at all the spikes complementing it, and naturally, our fashionable helmet and spear, because that's the kind of character we got here. A horny spearman. What could possibly go wrong? It's a German name and meme. Oh, what does it mean in German? Ask him, because I got also a German friend,
It's a shame that the guild
and I could actually troll him with this, if he's not watching right now. Feel free to share, I'm always up to surprise my German friends with whatever memory.
It's a shame that the guild is run by a
Is that a mod? You mean the helmet? There are some helmets you can natively use in Morrowind, but this one specifically, yes. There are some mods that have been, let's say, tailored for Argonians, and I was like, hey, this is too cool to pass on. For me, specifically, it's useless because it's heavy armor and I'm specialized in medium armor. But I just fell in love with the looks and I'm keeping it forever. It's just so cool. Whenever I make a thumbnail for a video or whatever, all I need to do is, from Photoshop, put a little red dot in those black eyes and it takes on a whole other level. I love it. But yeah, this is the kind of guy we have. It's an Argonian, former fisherman, specialized and proficient with the spear, thrusting, and especially specialized in underwater combat. That's where we lure our enemies to, and oftentimes get our advantage on them. And as soon as they try to reach back to gasp for air, that's where we strike with paralysis.
What, are you deaf?
And we
no
get them to
interruptions,
drown.
I can't think. No interruptions.
We got a little
How
something
many
going
times?
on to make it really
Oh,
fun.
you are one of Caius's associates.
Also, it's not the only
That is
mod
a
you
different
we-
matter.
we
Caius
got
and
quite
I
a
have
few mods
very
here.
satisfactory arrangement, and I'm sure we can come to some sort of agreement if you will complete a little errand for me.
I will complete an errand, but it's mostly quality of life. It's on open MW, so some of the things you see come natively with the engine, but mostly it's quality of life, like quick loot, some mods to show the UI, like you can see like above there, and also an AI package to make fights more interesting and challenging, because I do enjoy Morrowind challenging myself, because the game really makes an effort oftentimes to make you exploit it to get advantage. So I'm like, hey, I'm gonna make the game also challenging. Plus G, the voice you usually hear with Argonian, I love how good the voice acting is. I wish they kept the same voices from Morrowind into Oblivion. It's like in Oblivion they sort of lost a bit of charm to them, like the old Dalmer having this sore throat, you gotta do this and that. Terrible example, but I think in Morrowind they really show how unique the voices could be. Yui, I don't know what the name means, but for the meme I can say that there was a German reality show in which there is a guy named Yui. It's a show that follows the life of brothers that own a junkyard. I see. Yui. I'll tell you what, I will scream Yui to my German friend and will gauge on his reaction. If he reacts positively and he's like, how very dare you saying this to my face, our friendship ends now. then I'll know it was a powerful meme. Adoring Bobro's fan, don't talk shit about Oblivion. I'm not talking shit about Oblivion, I'm just saying. I would have rather they kept some voices for races as unique as they are in Morrowind. Like the Dunmers, or if you think about it, they were so cool. Can you please stop coughing in my face while I'm explaining this thing to chat? And so it would have been lovely if they kept a bit more of their uniqueness in some of the voices. Having said that, I love Oblivion voices, don't get me wrong. But they can also be Dunmer from other provinces, so it can make sense. Those that are raised in Vanderfell get to be exposed to the volcanic dust and all that, so they tend to develop that kind of voice. Plus, Jen, curious how good the Adoring fan looks in Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Me too! Or the female? What female? Yui probably won't know what you're talking about, but I won't stop you, Lord. I'll let you know, Yui. I will let you know. Don't worry about it. The Dunmer ain't shit. Yeah, Adoring Bobro's fan. It's not random that, oh my, Yui, thank you for becoming a beautiful follower. You're in for a ride, and I'm sure you'll fit right in. The thing about Adoring Bobro's fan is that I'm inclined to believe in the world of
What? Are you
Nerina,
deaf? No
like the entirety
interruptions,
of
I can't
Tamriel.
think.
Just like there are Outlanders, in Vanderfell there probably is the majority of Dunmers that has that sore throat voice, probably because of the volcanic dust in the area and all that. And having been raised up in that place for generation and generation, they probably developed that kind of speech, which is something that you cannot see really in Cyrodiil. That's kind of my explanation with that. And also the Argonians. The Argonians and the Khajiits you see in Vanderfell,
How many
they are
times?
not the same
Oh,
sub-race
you are one of Caius's
of Khajiit and
associates. That is a
Argonians you
different
see in
matter. Caius and I have a very
in
satisfactory
Cyrodiil.
arrangement.
Because if you go
I'm
and check
sure we
the
can come to
Khajiit
some sort of
sub-races,
agreement if you will complete a
there
little
are
errand
so
for
many
me.
of them. There is even a the housing cat sub-race. There is a literal cat. Now let me ask for the errand.
The errand
We oughta
then
do.
is very simple. I need the skull of Levule Andrano. You'll find it in Andrano Ancestral Tomb.
Wow, you want me
but
to Tomb
take care
Raid?
not to upset the natives. The Dunmer have some peculiar, primitive prejudices against necromancy and take grave objection to unauthorized tomb visits.
It makes sense though, Shangra Mutzgob. The Dunmer have an impending calamity on their hands. They got a plague that the only way they can shield from is creating a literal ghost gate all around it, which is powered by the remnants of their ancestors. So I can understand why they're very unfriendly toward necromancers. Yui, oh yeah, that's the beauty of Morrowind. I love the attention to detail, even the voices match with the recent stuff. Exactly, that's what I'm telling you, it's insane, Yui. Not taking shots at Oblivion, just saying that in Morrowind it feels even more like every race they really wanted to press hard on the uniqueness of each one. I still love the ones in Oblivion, and I'm willing to go and say they are simply different people. In Morrowind though, you can feel it even more. Starting from the fact that we cannot wear shoes. Like, wearing shoes for Argonians and beast races in Morrowind, it's illegal. You can be caught with that. I mean, it's true, there are also slaves, Argonians and Khajiit, but boots? No way.
Why walk when I can guide?
No way you're gonna find a smith that it's gonna make boots tailored for beast races. No way. Why walk when I can guide? So,
I have the finest spells in town.
I'm sure you do. Let me check here. New information for the Nerevarine that the Spymaster wants after I've done a little ender for her, which is the skull Andrano Ancestral Tomb. Let me ask her where the Andrano Ancestral Tomb is.
Again, is this about the errand you are doing for
Yes. Yui, Oblivion is also great. The funny situation that just happened in Oblivion are amazing. That's also something I was discussing in chat before you dropped in, Yui. That I'm really curious to see if the new Oblivion remake will maintain the same level of goofiness, of shenanigans, especially with the physics that made it so memeable and charming to begin with. Like, for me, that would be... I'm not sure if calling it a deal breaker, but it wouldn't feel like Oblivion anymore if they fixed all of that. Because at the end of the day, you often remember Oblivion fondly because of all the laughter you had in those moments. So I really hope they kept it in. But made it more stable at least. That's something I want. Tell me about the Andrano Ancestral
The tomb
Tomb.
is south of Pelagiad,
Okay.
just off the road.
I
Just
think we
before
passed
you
through
reach
it
the fork,
before.
where the road goes southwest towards Seda Nin and southeast to Vivek. You may need an enchanted blade. Some spirits are immune to normal weapons. Here, take this old short sword, and maybe these old scrolls will come in handy.
It's fine, I don't need an enchanted blade, I got a silver spear. And we're gonna thrust through all those ghosts. Just because they think they don't have a body doesn't mean they won't feel my spear when we thrust them. Yui, I hope that's so. It would be sad if they would fix the system that made it so funny. Yeah, to begin with. Are you drinking, Mike? I'm constantly drinking. Can you guess what's in here? Can you hard guess what's in there? You won't believe it. Wait, I think it's best if we travel to Sedanin. And from Sedanin, we slowly walk toward Pelagiad and check for the Andrano Ancestral Tomb, because I'm pretty sure it's on
Good
the way
day,
there.
Outlander. I'm Balmora's caravaner.
Good. Get me to Sedanin.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Same low price as always. Dirt cheap, honestly. Let's... Yeah. We'll get on the road for a little bit, and then we check for the locations, because we already passed by, I'm pretty sure of it. I'm so very sure we passed through the Andrano tomb before. Maybe even check the place? Don't think so. I didn't really check the place at first, because I was only handling a halberd, and the ghost would be immune to it. Yui, no, I just thought it would be mate. Because of the straw, I didn't see what you're drinking out of. So I'm guessing it's something unusual. Maybe an energy drink or beer, maybe. Here is a little secret, which probably other people have often wondered, because they didn't really ask me what I was drinking, but I'm constantly drinking, and the reality is, this is absolutely, genuinely pure tap water. As this also had tap water. And that is solely because I'm lucky enough to live in a place deep in the mountain where we have our own water reserves that come from a mountain, and it's some of the purest water in Europe. So the water here tastes just delicious. Tap water is the best. Damn right, Yui. I'm so glad to hear you say that, because oftentimes I hear people that, depending now where you live, they are so unfortunate that they either cannot drink tap water, or it tastes like irradiated water from Fallout. And all my sympathies to those people. But otherwise, in my case, and hopefully yours as well, it's so good, it's so delicious. You live in Switzerland, so tap water is no problem. There you go. See? See? You absolutely can drink tap water. I had a friend that also would go often to Switzerland and would bring me chocolates of all kinds. What a delight. I was almost so close to kill Best Boy. No, it's fine. It's fine, little Sprig. It's fine. Also, you got the Alps there. I'm sure, I didn't inform myself, but surely there are some water reserves there that are also that pure to make it really tasty. There it is, Andrano Ancestral Tomb. I knew it. I knew it was there. It couldn't hide from me. These ghosts couldn't hide from me. Couldn't possibly hide from me. Okay, I already see a body laying there. Okay, okay, okay. There is a Bone Lord. Wait, it's not a Bone Lord, it's just a ghost. But I don't like the magic. Even though I can absorb a bit of it because of the Atronach sign, I'd rather not be hit in the first place. Yeah, but tap water and my place comes from a lake, I believe. That's very good. That's very good. In my case, comes from the depths of a mountain nearby. One of the many I'm surrounded from. But yeah, the water in those places like the Apenninic chain, the Alps, tends to be really clean and tasty. But in a good way. Like, it's so good. It's so good. And I best know it because we are sort of neighborhoods. So water tends to be delightful in this area in general. Without its dead, do I have any... Let's do an Alcivian restoration. Let's get that one. And we open this wooden door. There we go. I have to correct, only a third comes from a lake, the rest comes from the ground. Yeah. In our case, it's mostly ground. But hey, you get to mix and match. Maybe you can make some interesting tap water mixes. Which is crazy to think, but people often downplay how tasty it can get depending on where you live, on where the water comes from. Naturally, you need your filters, but they are a given. But it's so good in my case that energy drinks and all that, I don't really feel the need to have them. Okay, okay, this was... That's why I best avoid magic. Especially... Okay. Let's single you out. Let us single you out. Tap water bartender. Oh no, it has a... Whoa. It has an enchanted bow. That's dangerous. Tap water bartender. Imagine going to a tavern, and be like, hey, my good old bartender, give me your best tap water. And he'd be like, haha, I see you want more of the usual. Here it is, free of charge. Hell yeah, this is my favorite place. No beer. Imagine if there is only one menu for drinks and it's only tap water. Because it's like, hey, you won't drink anything else after you taste this. Robson Lake. I drink tap water here in the third wall. It's like Russian roulette, such a thrill. Such a thrill. I'm sorry, I had to go out with the Metal Gear Solid, such a thrill. But I'm glad to see another fellow tap water drinker, even though, hopefully, you get to win the Russian roulette more than you get to lose it. And welcome to the stream, Robson Leo. Tap water is just beautiful, but... Ooh, I know I have some friends from all parts of the world, even a couple Russians that I remember telling me that, like, Russia is so big that the experience may vary, but one of them told me they couldn't possibly drink water because there would be algae in there. Like, they would put water in the bottle, algae would start to form shortly after. And I was like, oh no, I'm so sorry. So sometimes it's not an option, and sometimes it's funny the idea that it's a roulette. But hey, today I'm drinking tap water, I'll be fine. The other day, oops, I'm afraid it's bathroom time today. It's gonna be diarrhea. Hopefully that isn't the case often. This skeleton is gonna be the death of me. Let me get a bargain recipe, and let's equip the Dwarven Spear this time. We need a good restore health, which I don't have. I ran out of potion, did I? No, there they are. Okay. Beautiful. Ah, green water, sometimes we have this, the pipes are bad. Oh, I'm so sorry to you, Robson Leo. So you just have to drink it fast, right? Is it like the antibiotics when you are small that you're like, hey, just drink it fast, you won't feel the taste, it will be alright. Oh my gosh. So it's kinda because of algae Because it sounds dangerously close to what my Russian friend told me, Robson Lel, that there were literal algae in the water, so it will take on a greenish fashion, let's call it. Those skeletons archers are just hard in the beginning. They are. And I also hate the bone walkers because I don't want my stats to be broken. I'm gonna cheese it just slightly. Also, he can open the door, eh? They can open the door. I got a mod to let them do it, but it's just choosing not to. Okay, I don't like that. I wonder what he ruined. What stats he ruined. Bastard. Let me check. Ooh! Here is the beautiful thing about being Argonians. You have a 75% of resist common disease, which means... Oh, they still damage my luck! That's just my luck. Never mind. Never mind. Bone walkers are a pain, regardless of your race. Absolute bastard. But yeah, skeleton archers you actually can get a hold of, especially with a good spear, but bone walkers will be always a pain in the butt, because you don't want to get those stats ruined. It will be horrible. Let me put some more potions, because I ran out of them. Do I have any more? I'm running out of potions very fast. Robson Lel, that's fine. Strength is much worse. I think people like to use the Mantle of Wolf. Yeah, they do. It's a very popular choice, but in my case... Wow, that was a nice one-shot. That was a nice one-shot. In my case, let's say that that's also why I'm taking the pilgrimage route, because I want, whenever I finish a dungeon or whatever, I go to Balmora or whatever shrine or temple, I rage and heal whatever, restore all the attributes. And yeah, strength is so much worse because then your encumbrance will go down and there will be no end to it. Nagging, you are over encumbered, you should heal yourself. Yes, strength is just as annoying, yeah, exactly. Having all that beautiful loot and now you are over encumbered. And you know what's the funniest thing? I forgot to go to a shopkeeper and sell my stuff, so I gotta tread very carefully in case there is another bone walker, because otherwise I have to part from the loot from the Dwemer dungeon, so I gotta be extra careful in case we find another one. Ooh, a journeyman! And a Nordic Battle Axe, which we don't care about. Small chest, we're gonna take the silver dagger. And the chokeweed. What a funny name for some weed that will choke you. But why use chokeweed when you can... you got a spear and you can choke people and enemies much worse with it. We're gonna scramble some more eggs. Okay, there is a... Yeah, that's a lesser bone walk. I don't like it. I don't think there is another one in this particular dungeon. I mean... I really appreciate your optimism, Robson Lel, and it's very nice of you, but I saw something poking here. And I hope... oh. Okay, it's gonna be... Okay, we gotta chase this a little bit. I'm gonna open up, say hi. Toc toc. Who's it? It's the hornier argonian. Okay, it didn't work. Okay. Let's finish it fast. Yes, we did it. That was close. That was so close. Oh, man. But we did it. We made it. Phew. Would you like to read this book out loud? No, thank you. The third said... Okay. Let me take away the longbow. And... That's fine. Is there any other loot? No. Okay, we Gucci. We totally good. Ooh, Dagger of Judgment. Doesn't value anything. Isn't it beautiful when you find an enchanted dagger and it has a 6 coin value? Doesn't make any sense. Terrible. Okay, let me see if I can rest. Okay, beautiful. Let's rest up. We should be so close to get what we need here. Let me check again the journal very quickly. Oh wait, the skull. I skipped it. It was in this other room. Let's take it. Let's yoink it. Yoink. Was it right? Wait. Okay. That was the quest, I suppose. To get the Andrano skull. It's not mentioning it right now in the journal, but I'm pretty sure it was the skull of the guy. Because there is nothing else to fetch. Yui, even worse when the dagger has such a badass name. Right? Like, I could never understand the logic behind some of the pricing in this game. And they go like, oh, just a wandering skeleton, it's fine. We got a Dwemer spear. It's like the naming convention and the enchantment don't really change much when it comes to pricing. But my gosh, it's still Daikatana. That's pretty fancy. But I'm afraid we are over-encumbered far too much. We're gonna leave the katana there for someone else to collect and add to their room. So they can boast with their friends. Ghoul heart. Nice. Nice. Yeah, let's leave the katana here. Someone else will fetch it. And then do whatever. Put it in the wall. Maybe threatening people on the streets. Hopefully not. Okay, cheating arrow, don't need any. I realized we didn't need the crossbow this time. And mostly because every tomb tends to be like very close quarter combat. But one thing that I really enjoy is in the overworld combat, whenever there is a body of water, because I got swift swim and I can breathe underwater, I just love getting into some serious underwater combat. Where enemies that usually will have the upper hand on you, they are simply at your mercy. You go all the way down, you let them come close to you, as deep down in the water as you can, and as you see that they start trying to swim up to catch a breath of air, you use a paralyzation spell or a burdening spell, and you enjoy how they take drowning damage. Like, that's beautiful. Okay, let's go back to Sedanin. We don't really need to go to Pelaghat for anything. Although, wait, I do remember I had a nice amulet of Alcivi intervention. Not divine intervention. And also Alcivi. Let's use the Alcivi. No, it wasn't the deck I wanted to go to! I thought it would bring me to the Balmora one. Maybe it's divine intervention. Where the hell am I? Oh no, oh no. Oh no, I got lost. I got so lost.
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
Never use trinkets unless you're entirely sure what they're gonna do to you. Because the last time I used a Civi intervention, it brought me to the Balmora shrine and I was dead certain, well, it will bring me there. Unless it's a random. Nope. Nope. It's fine. Both will bring you to Balmora. I made the same mistake often, lol. Oh no, you. But I'm pretty sure I did it before. By mistake. I was getting to the Dwemer ruin. I pressed R by mistake. And I used the effect of the amulet I was equipping. And it brought me to the shrine in Balmora for some reason. I don't know why. Whatever, all we need to do is find in the Mage's Guild so I can teleport there. Although, actually, let's take a chance. to admire the beauty of Vivek cantons. Some of the wonders in video gaming history, and honestly, one place you can very much likely get lost into. You just have to be closer to Balmora than Vivek, I think. Oh, you might be right. Actually, no, you are completely right, you win. Because when I used it, I was around here. And here, around Pelagel, you're closer to Vivek. You're very right. Yeah. It has to do with how far you are from the closest shrine. You're absolutely right. Also, lots of waterworks in here in Vivek. I wonder if their tap water is as tasteful as ours. Or if they might be as unfortunate as Robson Lel to have greenish water. Or a roulette sort of situation. That would be funny. I do remember in the vanilla game. Let me check. I think I'm gonna go there by swimming. Yeah. I'm gonna jump down if I can. Can I? Come on. This is so pitiful. I cannot even... Oh. I cannot even jump over the fence to throw myself in the water. That's crazy. I'm gonna jump down the bridge. Just watch me. Just you witness me. There it is. Hop. And in the water. Hell yeah. We might find some slaughtered-fish, but it's fine. Yui, now the climbing skill from Daggerfall would be nice. Am I right? You're totally right, Yui. That's something I wish. Maybe there is a mod for that, which I don't know about. Although it wouldn't really make too much sense in here since you have levitation, but yeah. Some sort of intuitive climbing skill where it's a fence, just let me climb it or vault over it. It will be just quality of life at the end of the day. One thing I do remember in Daggerfall that I really enjoyed was a mod that will add guards on top of the wall, so that if you wanted to sneak inside a city in the night hours, which was illegal because the door would be closed, you had to climb the walls, but if the guards catched you climbing the walls, they will start shooting at you with arrows, and it would be clearly a violation. It would be illegal. And at first I was like, so wow, this opens so many possibilities for a stealth character. Daggerfall is another very cool game, which I never really played. I saw a bit of it being played, the Unity one, because apparently the vanilla Daggerfall is like the most broken Elder Scroll ever. But other than that, I'd be curious one day to make a playthrough of that as well. I also heard that it's quite terrifying. Yui, oh, you have... Yeah, you really have to get this mod for your next playthrough. Because it really... Again, I don't know if it was part of a bigger mod. It could be the case. Because sometimes they make these compilations or one mod that changes many things, and this was one of those. But you shouldn't have too much trouble finding it. And it really adds up to the experience. It's a scrib! It's a scrib! Why would you murder a scrib? Look at these ordinators. Not only they treat you like scum, they even killed Beck's boy. Terrifying. Absolutely. And look at the Nick sound. The Nick sound, that is a pain in the butt, it's like the Cliff Racer on land, it's still alive. They didn't even care about it. But they had to kill Best Boy's crib. Terrifying. But yeah, Daggerfall should totally be fun. A fun experience. Also because some people told me, hey, it's gonna be an horror game in some situations, because you are inside these tiny, narrow dungeons. And you might see like a huge monster, like literally in the other corner, growling at you, and you will be powerless to stop it. And I'm honestly looking forward to that. because I always love whenever a game can be challenging and also be scary at times. Like the little bit that keeps you on your toes. The same way that I modded in the earthquakes in the Molagamu region, because I do get frequent earthquakes in my area. So whenever there are earthquakes in that region, I sort of feel on my toes. It's nice. It's like a little spike. Yes, that happens
Why
sometime
walk
in
when you can
Daggerfall.
ride?
That's good to know.
Good day, Outlander. I'm the caravaner for Sedanin. Tell me your destination. and
Just
I'll
bring
tell
me
you
to
if I can
Balmora.
help.
We make a special trip just for you.
No, I'm fine with those. I'm fine with those. But yeah, and also the fact that now I think Daggerfall Unity, is the creator still updating it? Because I stopped checking in,
Fresh
and I know it was playable a long time ago already. But they kept updating it, work on some features and all that. But I wonder if they are done with it. Like it's feature complete, nothing more needs to be added. I do wonder about that. Here is the skull you asked for.
Again, is very good. I'll just take that skull from you. Perfect for what I have in mind. Thank you. Now,
You're
as I
very
promised,
welcome.
I'll answer your questions on the Nerevarine cult. Go ahead.
Tell me about it.
This Ashlander cult believes the long-dead hero Nerevar will be reborn to honor ancient promises to the tribes.
Nerevar
According to
reborn.
legend, the prophesied Nerevarine will cast down the false gods of the tribunal temple, restore the traditional ancestor worship practiced by the Ashlanders, and drive all Outlanders from Morrowind. Both Temple and Empire outlaw the cult, but it persists among the Ashlanders, who care little for Imperial or Temple law. Here, take this copy of my notes on the topic for Caius.
My. Could our ShankH-ER and Argonian be the Nerevarine reborn? That's a question. Yui still updating it? Wonderful. Wonderful. I love that. Another day, another setting. Ain't that the truth, plus G? We are just trying to get by. We only have a meager 1,783 coins. Do you have an idea how little money that is? A training session in a skill that I'm not even that proficient in. It's gonna cost me 500. Those prices are ridiculous, I tell you. And they also love to rip me off. You know what's one skill I need to max first than all of them?
I have the
Mercantile.
finest.
Whenever I go and sell something, they will rip me the hell off. If I try to haggle to chip in a few more coins in my favor, no. They will get angry. And I got a mod I got a setting in OpenMW that specifies the barter disposition is permanent. So if you sort of freak with them, they will hate you. And you cannot change that. So today's infiltration, that's a price of a house. That could be. With metagaming, getting money is not a big problem. That's true. Alchemy can easily net me some money. But I'm also trying to keep it fun. I always try not to grind things to the level of bonus. Like,
There is
do
one
everything,
less
get powerful,
necromancer
but
here in Varden
in a way
thanks
that
to you.
always keeps the game fresh and fun. Because Morrowind can be extremely easy to break, and not for fault of yours. It's because the game encourages you to exploit the system. It only doesn't know where to stop. Back 100 plus years ago, you could get a nice home for 5,000.
Don't press your luck.
That is very
You're on your
true,
honor.
plus G. Although in the countryside, in some places, you can still get very amazing deals for 4 times that price. Now you can still find some of that, but then again, depends where you live. Some places, the
I've
cost
got
is
my
just
eye on you,
prohibitive. There is nothing you can do. Now to get the nicest house, costs 500k, that is lowest and best over. True. That is true, especially in a city. And well said, see? Yui totally agrees with you, as I do. We all be tasteful and reasonable people here. We can recognize the value of coin, of money. Still donut? No. If I would find it. I mean, again, it depends. If you take a house amidst the mountains where very few people will go, you'll find cheap prices, but in the cities, yeah, that's the price, 500,000 and going up, and not for a nice house actually, plus G. In some capitals,
Stay out of trouble.
you will pay 500,000 and you will get a small tiny ass apartment, just like in Tokyo. It's crazy, I tell you. Donut is what I will for real. Hey, we are very proficient in Japanese, and it's fine. We can understand each other. It's poetry. This is a poetry channel. You can talk. We will understand each other regardless. Having said that, I will take a few minutes and be right back. Oops.
This scent is new. The prey approaches.
I don't like it, but orders are orders.
This scent is new.
Wait, okay, now you should hear me. Yeah, now you should hear me. Because unfortunately, this microphone, this beauty of a microphone, has this little tab here, that if it's my chair or me inadvertently, it will mute myself. But it's good.
Speak quickly.
I was just trying to make sense. Stop sniffing at me. I was just trying to see what's happening in chat. I heard a, oh my gosh, soundtrack, composed songs. Let me make sense of it. Wait, Jeremy Soul? Okay. Yeah, magic floating chair and microphone. It kinda fit it. You could argue I'm a magician of sword, making things appear and disappear. all of a sudden. Charlie Chaplin movie. Okay. Now I got in the groove as well. Now I know what you're talking about. Hey, it's, you see, something can get magical.
I don't like it, but orders.
It doesn't have to be magical, like inherently magical, in order to feel like it's magical. It's all the aura you put into it. So, just like you can bring poetry into a stream, you can also bring magic with all these little tricks and also little suspension of disbelief. It's all in the mood you set for a stream. Like anything, really. It works with anything in life. Without
I've
subtitles.
got my eye on you, Outlander.
Jeremy Soule is a true genius. The Hans Zimmer of gaming soundtrack, I absolutely agree with that. Even the early works was just chef kiss. Plus G, if you find classic FM website about Jeremy Soule, you can find his name there to about many games he did in his composition. One of his soundtracks which I really appreciated was also from Guild Wars, the very first one, which I don't know if you're familiar with, but was absolutely delightful. Some of them, like Tasca Demise or even the main theme to an extent, I wouldn't consider them. They definitely feel different from Morrowind or Oblivion, but they are amazing. They're absolutely amazing compositions.
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
And you can also kind of feel the shift in Jeremy's skills from Oblivion onward. After he survived his mortal car incident, you can totally feel the soundtrack of Oblivion bringing and instilling a sort of peace, not only of mind but of soul, like you're liberated from the fear of death. And it sort of mirrors that in how Aulic and not epic, I wouldn't say epic, but how, what's the word here for the Oblivion soundtrack to describe all this Aulic, almost holy aura to it. I cannot find the word in English, damn it. I will have to resort to poetry to make my point across. But basically, it feels not like a Divine Comedy, but more like you can tell the dude has been through hell and made it back. And you can feel that when looking at these beautiful, beautiful landscapes of Oblivion. It really matches the tone. I'm gonna sell you everything, especially the Dwemer stuff, the Dwemer cogs, which I don't know if you like, but it's best if you like them, you don't buy them. That's just my luck. It's fine. We're gonna sell you some different stuff. Dwarven Spear, we don't need it. And all this stuff here. Easy. Plus G. Jeremy did couple of Harry Potter movies music composition too. Really? Like not the Harry Potter games, but movies? And Socon Game T. Yeah, I know he did other lesser known titles, but I didn't know about Harry Potter. Like, you're telling me stuff that I didn't even know about now. Okay, the game. Okay. Because I kinda remember he did some of the games, but the movie I'm like, really? Because if he did, I mean, it's been a long time ago. It's not like when I was a kid I would be caring too much of who was picking the music of movies. And Harry Potter, it's been a long time now. Still remember the third movie. I went in with some family friends and they had a daughter, was so little. And we couldn't watch 10 minutes straight of the movie without her screaming out of fear because of the specters, the werewolves and all that. Beautiful. Elder Scrolls Online 2, Elder Scrolls Skyrim, he did made as well. Yeah. Those I know, I do remember, but I'm trying to think, there were a few other games back then, which were very nice. He did compose music for as well. I cannot remember the names. Yeah, Guild Wars is the only one that comes off the top of my head, but there were more. There were quite a few more, actually. Okay, I should report to Caius Cosades, but only after having talked to the outfitter. He did War Thunder 2. Okay, that I didn't know because I don't play War Thunder. But that's pretty cool to hear.
Keep moving. I'm not feeling social today.
He's not feeling social. Princess Pandalicious, my boys love the dark side of Harry Potter films. One particularly loves the Dementors. That's what I was meaning for, what I was trying to say by Spectres. Thank you. Thank you for suggesting the name, Princess. The Dementors were absolutely brilliant, but they scared the ever living hell out of that out of that little girl. Plus G did it for Warhammer as well. Oh, there is one, Mark of Chaos. I think Warhammer Mark of Chaos, which is a game from 2005-6. I do remember it must have been Jeremy Soule making the soundtrack for that game. Maybe even earlier, maybe 2004. Plus Baldur's Gate, yeah, Dark Alliance also, yeah. He made a lot of stuff, the man. In early times too.
If you're looking for services in Balmora, I guess I can help you.
Crazy. Oui, I'm still very much afraid of the Dementors. I always felt like they sucked the happiness from me too. Okay, since we are talking about that, I'll double down. When I went to watch the movie for the first time at the cinema, there was a biting cold outside, okay? I don't remember if it was winter or something. Anyway, there was a biting cold, like extremely biting cold. And there weren't that many people in the cinema because this cinema wasn't one where many people went to. It was in one of these towns. And I don't remember if there was also a slight earthquake that night, but basically here was the mood. We will see the scene of the Dementors in the train scene and also in the valley. We will hear some sort of shaking and then the biting cold getting in, the strong wind, and it made the scene engraved in my head so much scarier than it should have been. To the point that I probably share a bit your sentiment you wave there. It's been a long time, but my gosh, did the ambience all around me make the experience even better. Plus G, plus I played Pat Pat as well, and I know this is working that game as well. What was Pat Pat? I don't think I've ever played it. Or she was a 4D cinema for... Yeah, we. A 4D cinema. You put it the best way possible. And I was... After we got out of there, we were like... We only resumed talking about the movie that we saw after we got to a McDonald's. After we started to eat something and find some warmth, because it was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Pat Pat is a kid's game with a purple talking car, and you could change its colors. That sounds funny.
Looking for lodging.
But
steer clear of the council club. It's
You
not
like
for
to
the likes
walk
of
a
you.
fine
no council
line,
club,
don't
it's
you?
fine. I murdered quite a few people from there, so I best not get it there. But is it a game from, like always, the 2004, like early Soul game? Because I admit, I really love the old Jeremy Soule scores. They have a different tone, and I really dig that a lot. Like, they're not better, they're different from his later work, and for some reason I dig them a lot. You could do stuff like quests on helping.
You get the information from Sharn Gramuzgo, but the mages...
I did, oui. Like with the Dementors, you only get health fee after eating. Holy moly, that's true. I only realized it now. Could it be there was a Dementor in the cinema and we didn't realize that? At all. We really ran a huge rift there that night. We could have died. My gosh.
Are you here to discuss your orders? Or is there something else you want?
Haha, wouldn't you like to know, Caius? Plus, J, it was very influenced by... it was very influenced to more classical and emotional dramatic... Yeah. Your English, it's fine, it's poetry. It's not influence, then autocorrect. I get you. I get you. It's more like after you survive the mortal accident, I feel like, just like with many artists, something changes at the core, and so it reflects on all your composition work, and it probably his work took on another different level. That's why it's so different from the early Jeremy Soule. Muggles, don't see them. I think we are onto something.
Many fall, but one remains.
I get the idea we might be onto something there. Oh
Hokey
my gosh.
Superstition.
Pokey
But
superstition. See? Even Caius is like pokey superstition,
Many
but still.
fall, but one remains. Hokey superstition. But still.
This is like metagaming. Caius is trying so hard to get into our conversation as well. Isn't that brilliant? Isn't that just beautiful? Plus, Jay was trying to find a unique word. Also, these chocolate-covered dates are so damn yummy, need to get my tea. You're like in one of those situations where you have your hands and fingers dirty with chocolate. You're trying to type on the chat, but they slip, and you're like, oh no, my unique word, I cannot possibly type it. But I totally get you. It's beautiful, the kind of work you do. Also, I'll take the chance. I hope you had an amazing Easter egg and ate as much chocolate as you could, and also especially you goblin looted as much Kinder eggs as you could, because that chocolate is a drug. It's worse than skooma. Even Caius knows Lal. I wonder if Caius had the power to watch our own movies, like travel back and forth in time, because it was too much
Many
with
fall,
time.
but one remains. Hokey superstition. But still.
I love it. It is, yes. It happens, and I have a small phone, but it's exquisite. I love small phones. Now I don't really have one, but it was so nice to reach everything you needed with just the thumb, without having to, because now they make them so big. He's a master spy, so I think he can do it. I think that too. Let's see what orders he has for me.
And these are Sharn's notes on the Nerevarine cult? Excellent. I'm promoting you
Excellent.
to Blade's apprentice. I'd like some time to think how this fits in with the Emperor's plans for you. So if you'd like to get in a little freelance adventuring, go ahead. But whenever you're ready, I'll have new orders for you.
Some more freelance adventuring, you see. We have progressed in the Mages Guild and Fighters Guild quite a bit. So now Caius is pretty much low-key telling us, listen, go get in trouble some more, get a bit more seasoned in your skill set, and then come back to me. And I really appreciate that in Morrowind. They don't rush you to finish the game, to do the main quest, go around and explore. And I think we might be doing that. We might be going to the Thieves Guild this time, to the Corner Club. Yeah, I love that mod. That's why I put it, not only because it's pretty cool, but also because it actually helps me taking track whenever I actually finish a quest. Because otherwise you will have to go in the journal and be like, oh my gosh, which quest I really... Wait, the Beauty and the Bandit, it's not completed yet? I spoke to the bandit in Pelajal and then the lady. Whatever, it's totally fine. I will deal with that later. Now it's Thieves Guild time.
What is this about?
Because you might not tell it, but I can be pretty sneaky here. Look at me. And then, without you noticing, I might poke you with something. Could it be my spikes? Could it be my spear? Could it be the other spear? You will never know until it's too late.
Best prices, best selection.
Ain't that the truth? Give me some jobs. Reden Halal died recently, but left a bottle of vintage brandy.
Sweet moon sugar.
corrected with Smith Moon Sugar. Hello Manor, bring this brandy to Abasi. We need to infiltrate. Yui, it makes also so much sense storytelling-wise. Caius needs some time to prepare the missions. Exactly, yeah. And there are also no dragons around attacking villages like in Skyrim, so it makes sense that you have time. Yes, because, make no mistake, there is a huge impending calamity, because there is a freaking plague, which is COVID, except it zombifies people. And the Dunmer are burning through the rests and bones of all their ancestors in order to power up the Ghost Gate, which is the only thing preventing the plague from spreading further. So there is a sort of, let's say, calamity going on, but there is no hurry because things are under control for now. And so Caius is like, get used to the world of Morrowind, get to understand their culture and everything, because in order to become who you are meant to be, you really need to grow in the world. And the only effective way to do it is take your time and get in trouble. And that's a beautiful message, I feel. Colding. The buoyant armigers are the true protectors. I cannot argue with that at all. Also, Colding, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if you have been watching a bit before, but just like I did with everyone else, I'm gonna show you what we're cooking with. A pretty, spiky, horny argonian. As you can tell from the many hores spiraling through. Defenders of Ghost fans and protectors from the Blight. I absolutely love the lore and the world building set in Morrowind and how little they actually tell you, because Morrowind relies a lot on show, don't tell formula, and I absolutely love it. It's kinda reminiscent to King's Field and Dark Souls games, but lots of details you won't know unless you read the books and talk to NPCs in the Ghost Gate and such. So it's a treasure for anyone that really cares about world building a story. So you're right there, Colin. There is so much delightful lore. Yui, yeah, that's true. I think that's the reason why the Emperor sends you to do the quest. He just invaded Morrowind, so he has good reason to fix the problem with the Ghost Gate. Yes. He needs someone to slowly win the favor of the people and avert this calamity, because remember, it might be under control, but every passing day, Dagothr grows stronger and the Tribunal grows weaker. And you can see that from the fact that not only there is this plague spreading, but it also is infecting the dreams of people, which means he's slowly but surely trying to mind control people. If his plague cannot get to you, his mind will. And it's only a matter of time before everything collapses and it gets turned into his domain. So that's why your character has to take its time, understand how everything works, and then learn the ways of the Nerevarine, because the Nerevarine is deeply intertwined with the living gods as well. Colding, they are master craftsmen of glass armor. Yep. Yeah, 6,000 is rising. Glass. But yeah, also this aulic tone, the fact that the Nerevarine incarnate is like always intertwined with Dagoth. And it's not really a spoiler, but it's fancy how Dagoth always recognizes you, no matter who you are. If you are an Argonian like me, imagine, from Dunmer to Argonian, being the Nerevarine, he will always connect in a way, not with your character, but with your soul. Because if you are truly the reincarnation of Nerevarine, you will be of a familiar color to him. And that's so deep on so many levels, it's beautiful. Also, side note, the glass and ebony, it's a way for Morrowind to pay the Empire after they invaded. You cannot be spotted getting raw glass or ebony, because that's a right of the Empire. It's not for you to collect.
I am a sleeper, one among thousands.
There it is.
I bring you a message. Dagoth calls you, and you cannot deny your lord. The sixth house is risen, and Dagoth is its glory.
Speak about the devil. Here is one of them. And the further you go into the game... Actually, wait, I'm wondering, if I sleep in a bed now...
Beneath Red Mountain, Lord Dagoth sleeps. But when he wakes, we all shall rise, and the dust will blow away. Serve your Lord Dagoth-ER. The sixth house is risen, and Dagoth is its glory.
I'm curious, if I go to sleep now, will I already be infected by Dagoth-ER in my sleep? Because that's a thing. I don't know if you have to go further in the quest line, but that's a thing, the main quest. You will. Yes, because it feels like you are faking being the Nerevar, but why would Dagoth-ER know about you if you are fake? And that's where Morrowind is so powerful, because think about it. In Oblivion, in Skyrim, especially in Skyrim, they tell you, you are the Dragonborn. Why? Because you have blood of the dragon and all that. By all means. Funny game and all that. But in Morrowind, it's funny how you walk on the lie of being a Nerevar. It's a matter of fake it till you make it. And it's especially true when you get to Dagoth-Firth. Not Dagoth-Firth, sorry. Oh gosh. I'm blanking on the name. Anyway, the guy that loves to clone his daughter, basically. And it's especially true when you just happen to be the right person at the right time and had a lot of luck to actually check all the marks to be the Nerevarine incarnate. And I should be affected now? We are not met the Ascended Sleepers? Oh, I see. So that's when... I see. Yeah. I scarcely remember it, but yeah, Colding was also right.
And
because...
I want you to interview 3 informants in Vivec City concerning the Nerevarine and the 6th house.
Okay, it didn't show the thing because I got the natural leveling, but apparently, yeah. Maybe you just talk to one that has the dream, one of the 6th house, and it already triggers it for you. It makes sense. It makes sense. You had a disturbing dream. You can only recall one part. A tall figure with a golden mask led you among the dead. As for a wedding celebration, you heard many voices, but no lips moved. You strained to breathe, but your chest didn't move. The tall figure spoke with each figure as he passed among them, laughing and joking. That's our boy Dagoth-ER. As if they were alive, but they made no reply. You tried to cry out, but without breath, your tongue fluttered in vain. That's some poetry right there. That's some poetry. It's beautiful. Exactly called it. Wonderful. So you just talked to a few sleepers and already stand. In retrospect, it feels so good to read that he makes jokes. He tries to have a almost banter tone, because it's like you are part of the party and he's your friend. Like, he was your former friend. So, and here is another reason why I'm sad in the vanilla game you could never side with the 6th house. Because in a way, Dagoth-ER, yeah, it could be it could be evil and all for his own reasons, but it feels bad that you don't have the option to like reunite with an old friend on a transcendental level and accept his offering, because there are some lines of dialogue that have been cut that kinda makes you think maybe it was an option to join him, to reunite with his old friend and rule the entirety of Vanderfell together. It is beautiful and horrifying, that's true, but it's typical of old school games to give you a choice to side with evil. Like, it comes to a point where, hey, who cares if it's evil or good? You make your choice. Doesn't matter. You'll get to rewrite history anyway and decide what's good or evil. And although there is a mod that does it, restores some of the dialogue, it's not really fleshed out as much as it could have been. So, yeah, you love that about old games. Me too. And it makes sense because back then games were more niche. Also, you didn't have to voice act everything, so it was easier to put alternate choices. Now such a choice would be like branching a full AAA game into another. You will have to make another game. It's so much effort, and it's a sad thing, honestly. So I need to get in the manor. There it is, he puts in the journal as well. Spoke with the sleeper. Sugar lips, okay. Raylan Alao had a bottle of vintage brandy. Since Raylan Alao is dead, Sugar Lips Abasi asked me to bring there the vintage brandy. Okay. So, Raylan Alao. I need to find the Raylan Alao estate. Nerano. There it is, behind me. Okay. Can we unlock the place without getting seen? What am I doing? Okay, never mind that. Did they see me? I cannot tell if they're seeing me. Don't look at me. Don't you dare looking at me. I'm simply here checking that the door functions. Didn't the Pillars of Eternity do that with making a game called Tyrant in which you side with the bad guys? I do remember Tyrant, but are they connected? Because I only played a bit of Tyrant, but never played Pillars of Eternity. Are they actually connected? Okay, there is a dead person here, which is not good. Because that would be incredible if Tyrant is actually the outcome if you were to choose evil, to side with evil. Or maybe the evil guys won and now they're taking over the world. That's also an interesting plot. Okay. The death for Ralen Alao. See, it starts like a simply, hey, go there and steal the Zero D brandy, but no, it opens up a whole new world. Let's take all is everything. And there is no silver goblets, nothing. Let's get things here. Honestly, I wish they made more games like Tyrant. Because it's always cool. It reminds me of the older Shin Megami Tensei games. I don't know if you're familiar with them, but if you go and look at the timeline of the Shin Megami Tensei games, including Persona, it's crazy. Like Persona, it's only one branch of the entire story of Shin Megami Tensei. If you look at the tree of the timeline, it's crazy because of every single different choice you could have made in the previous game. It opened up to an entirely different timeline, and it's absolutely crazy to see. Oh, this one choice caused the pretty much end of the world, and now we're in a post-nuclear scenario. Oh, you didn't do the choice? Good, now we got the Persona games, and so on and so forth. I love when games do that to show you here are the canonical decisions that brought to this outcome, and the world you are playing in now. And it's so good. I love interconnected games. They actually make me want to buy the previous games to understand more of the lore, because I'm like part of the world. And it's kind of the same deal with the Elder Scrolls games. It's beautiful when you get to read in the books in Oblivion about the destiny of the Nerevarine, Jube and all those people. Okay. We got the Cyrodiilic brandy, was in there. But I also got a new quest about this assassination. And it's totally fine.
It's just terrible what happened. Ralen Lalo employed me for years. What will I do now?
I don't know, lady, but let me check on you. Also, nice. Can I steal this? I cannot because you are still here.
It's just terrible what happened. Yes, I was one of Ralen Lalo's servants. I saw the Dunmer who killed him with my own eyes. I can give you the murderer's description.
Do it, please, do it. How did he look like?
The Dunmer who murdered Ralen Lalo was young with red hair and a tall row over his head, as is fashionable these days. He wore bone
punk style
and wielded a Dwemer war axe. I do not know more than that. I am sorry. I wish you luck.
That's an interesting description. A very interesting description. Red hair in bone mold armor. Dwemer X.
It's just terrible what happened. Rollin Hlalo Yes, I was one of... We are the dark... The Dunmer who murdered Rollin Hlalo. We are... Yes,
Yeah, doesn't have any
I was
more.
one of Rollin Hlalo's servants. I saw
Let's see
the
what
Dunmer
she
who
says for
killed him with-
Dunmer.
We are the dark-skinned, red-eyed elven people of Morrowind. The Westerners call us Dark Elves, but we prefer to call ourselves Dunmer.
You're such a Dunmer. Let's go. Okay. I wonder if said person is in Balmora. Oh my gosh. Witness! Witness! Acrobatics. Peak acrobatics. It's too much. Oof. I may be a master in underwater and thrusting combat, but... Wait, lock level 40? Are you kidding me? Do I really have to waste a lockpick because I cannot jump over the balcony? Oh, I mean, I'm not soft locked because I could open this door. But I have to waste... Let's do it. I have to waste... No, lock too complex. Okay, it's over. It's all over. I'm stuck. Imagine. Oh no, what happened to your Morrowind playthrough? What brought it to an halt? I can jump over a balcony and I'm stuck in it. Okay, wait. Let me check in the inventory if I have something. Wait, I can... There you go. We can cast Amulet of CV Intervention. Hell yeah! Oh, CV Intervention Amulet comes in clutch. Thank the gods. Oof. Beautiful. So beautiful. Yeah, I wonder if that guy is around here.
But if he wants them, he can show me the paperwork.
We will look for the guy later. We are in no rush. We're gonna go and bring the Cyrodiilic brandy back to... I don't even recall her name. The cat girl.
I don't like outlanders creeping round after dark.
I mean, of all the compliments you could have paid me, creeping around. You could have told me, I don't like outlanders that are so horny as you are. And you just take a look at my head and you realize right away. No, you're creeping.
What is this about, Argonian?
Here's the brandy.
Habasi,
I do.
of the vintage
1,000 gold.
brandy. Have you found what Rollin Lalo left behind?
I did, and I just gave it to you. Here is another thing that we were discussing before in chat, and I like to bring back. Look how the Khajiit, how the tone changes between the games, and in here the Khajiit try so hard to feel like a beast race, and they are like, good to you. Like, they really try as much as they can, even the Argonians, to sound like beasts. With the Argonian trying to be very, like, lizard-like.
I don't know if I can help
They
you.
don't really feel like human. Like, you can tell they're more beast talking than humans. Something that gets lost in the later Elder Scrolls games. And I really like that. Okay, let's do one thing. I will resume Caius Cosadet's quest. I will see what orders he gives me. But after a dinner break, got some steak waiting for me. And until then, feel free to put me in another monitor if you didn't already. Go brew some tea, make some dinners of your own, or do something else. I shall be back in 20-ish minutes, so... Until then, it's steak break time. Can you please stop fraternizing with the enemy? Here is the steak break time. Can you please stop fraternizing with the enemy? We are gonna all...
Hey, sweet lady of Wayrest. Oh, hey, sweet lady of mine. Oh, I'll see you again, yes, I'll see you.
You gotta make an effort not to point out how not cool and how whelming my walking cycle is, okay? These are Argonians, they are reptiles, they are different in many beautiful ways. This might be one of the least beautiful ways they are different, but... I know, it's like it has a spear underneath the bum. Any little detail, any little thing misplaced, like this vase of flowers that is completely irrelevant to you when you just glance at it, but how do you not know there is a key inside of it? Get out, key. Never mind, it was a dude. An orc as pristine as ours. What the hell? Please tell me, enlighten me if this is a proper riding stance. Because I see absolutely... What's he doing? I see absolutely no issue with this riding pose. It's absolutely canon. You cannot tell me otherwise.
Have you seen my double, you cute little monkey? Have you?
You cute little monkey?
I sure don't like him. No, I don't, you fuzzy little sweetie pie.
Oh my gosh, you keep flattering me like that, and I might just end the expansion right here with you, but no.
See you later.
No thank you.
I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you.
That's what she's telling you, not me. Not me. You.
I don't like you.
Let that sink in, how terrible a person this is. How very dare you. Again, whoa! No, 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 no! No, no! He glitched me! Oh my gosh, he actually glitched me through the wall! This monk... Get away from me! Move away.
What is it? What?
What is it? Oh my gosh, this is... Come on, get to it. And the adoring fan, of course, comes in. He's like, woohoo, everyone's naked. Can I join in? I don't care. Herder, torture him.
No, please, no.
And he simply teleported behind the poor cat back.
You may continue to do
He
your
was
worst,
Inquisitor.
Yes, dearest brother. Is there something I can help you with?
Tell me about my contract.
I once
Also,
slept
what's
in
wrong
a
with your
coral
eyes?
chapel under Croft.
What's going on with your
Damp,
eyes? Is someone
cold
lighting
and
the lamp
cursed.
behind there?
Getting Morrowind out of there may be a challenge.
What are you even talking about? You're telling me, princess. You never look yourself in the mirror and appreciate just how horny you can be. That's what you're telling me. Are you telling me you are not horny in the slightest ever? That's pretty sad to me. Imagine not being horny. How sad would it be? It's a slow burn, you see. What you do is you prepare the meat after tenderizing it nicely. Then you slow burn it because you want to make sure the flames can seep through the scales and slowly cook the meat inside. As soon as you get it either well done or well cooked, you simply burn it all the way. And that's pretty much it. You give it that nice gold crust. I'm so radiant that it's defaulting to pure white. If you were to take a screenshot now, open this up on Paint or whatever editing tool, and I drop on this, it's gonna default you to pure white. That's how radiant we are.
Is that so?
What's the captain of a pirate ship gonna say at his 80 years birthday to his own mate? Hi, matey.
That's really funny.
I knew. Oh my god, what's going on here? Will you stop trying to milk my horse? Stop. My gosh, this is so intense. Like, all he needs is one hit to kill me. Hell yeah! Underwater combat, everyone. It was just to show you how good ShankH-ER is underwater. The rat is gonna get ya! Run, adoring fun! Wait. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do the best thing ever. I'm gonna give the rat maximum speed. Holy moly!
You're wanted dead or alive, Grey Fox. This will be easier if you're dead.
I'm gonna resist
Then
arrest.
pay with your...
Are you gonna do something about it? Are you gonna do something about... What the hell, Brodina? Look, he's frozen in the motion. He and the skooma have become one. Whenever I'm showcasing this radiant beauty, this is not your favorite part of the string? What are you trying to imply with that? Say it to my face now. Say it.
Sweet moon.
To this gorgeous face. It looks as if it's opening the mouth to swallow you all. Sorry, darling. That's very right. That's very right, princess. Be mindful.
What was that?
This is unironically terrifying. Slow burn.
Back off! I'm warning you.
Are you like that?
I heard something.
He's surely liking it. He's warning me to back off though. Maybe he's loving this too much. But you know what? We are not content with a slow burn. We wanna go with a serious fireball. Right? Up his back.
You dare attack me? Ah!
I captured the soul of a boss bird. And now I'm afraid the trap is locked on. Wait, maybe we can unstuck him. Okay. We successfully unstuck him from the trap. You're so dumb, man. You know what? I'm gonna put you back into the trap. Just for fun, just because I can.
There's no time to waste.
No time to waste.
Follow me.
Okay. Okay. I will follow you, my trusty guy. It was totally unintentional. Manner, what the hell did you turn in? No way, Manner. No way I'm gonna behave. This was totally unintentional, believe me.
What are you thinking, wearing something like that? Take it off at once.
Sweet moon sugar.
What's wrong with my drip? I don't find. No, 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 no. Did you actually drown? Did you? How dumb can you be? Just how dumb can you be? Let me
An
hit.
argonian. How exciting. I've never had an argonian customer.
My gosh, lady, you're in for quite a horny time with me. She's never been with an argonian customer. That's gold.
Ugh, sweet. Disgusting.
That's good, and please don't comment
they don't
about
have
my
girls
appearance.
like me where you're from.
Beautiful.
You're more intelligent than I expected from a mortal, and a male at that. Away with you then.
This is gold, and a male at that. And a male at that. Because everybody knows most male think with their bolts very often. But she gets angry. Out of my way, they just come.
So like a male, too stupid to know when to cease his yapping.
High five. Nice sort of. Oh yeah, he was showing me his muscles. Witness me. Come on, give me it again. Ho ho ho. They all love showing me their muscles. Come on, one more. Oh, up. Woohoo! This is so freaking good. I love this game. Absolutely love this game. Go Pumbaa! Look at him go! Go Pumbaa! Charge up! Kill them! That is so freaking cool. Go Pumbaa! Have another boost! Go, 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 go! Look at her running away! Oh, yes, Pumbaa!
Since you're standing here, I assume you've succeeded.
You will assume.
Or you're terribly confused. Or really lacking in good judgment.
So clumsy. All my fault.
Both. How about both? Yes. Civilians functions once more, though.
Wonderful! Time for a celebration!
Capital!
Cheese for everyone!
Cheese. This man speaks my
Scratch
language.
that! Cheese for no one. That could
Well,
be just as...
much as I can. No! No, 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 no!
There is much.
Did you see that bastard? That bastard disarmed me. I see... My goodness. Yeah, he's just chilling. He's just chilling. He's like, huh, I see there are all doubles in here, so what did you choose to do? Are you gonna get rid of the mad ones or the demented ones? I'm just gonna watch, you know, don't mind me. Prepare to be mind blown. Holy... Did you see that?
Everywhere.
Okay, slow down, slow down. I never intended for that to happen.
Yeah! Don't let an Axis out!
There is one rule with me. Never tell me what to do, because chances are I might do the exact opposite.
No!
There is much.
Get away from there!
Sorry, no time to talk. Sorry, no time to talk. Sorry, no time to talk. Sorry,
She's
no
filling
time to
me
talk.
with paper!
Sorry, no time to talk. Sorry, no time to talk.
Oh, she's
I have to
lazy, this
deliver these
boss.
Sorry, no time to talk. Sorry, no time to talk.
I wanna see
Sorry,
just
no
how
time to
many she can
Sorry.
give me. This is some cryptic meme we're dealing with. I love breaking this game. Watch me triumphing over 2 ogres. Look at it. Now, if that's not some rigor mortis, please tell me what it is. Most magical thing you've ever seen in Morrowind. Look how fast it goes. It's inconceivable. And in the middle of another earthquake too. Everyone, allow me to present to you Oblivion in all its splendor. Oh my god. I'm trying to unstuck him. I'm not making fun of him. How very dare you making fun of a person that was struggling right now, convulsing inside the door. Not me. Look at the sword. Look at Beyblade. Beyblade. Oh, look at this sword. It's great. The Dorian fan, look at him. And he doesn't trigger them up. I'm afraid you're gonna fall down, Daedro.
So much to me.
Bye, Mufasa. Oh, this was absolutely chef kiss.
Stand clear of the cistern. Over here by me.
What happens if I go here?
Honor, stay.
Oh, what happens if I stay here? You tell me to get away from the cistern.
Sure,
Disposition
that's
max, beautiful.
Okay, I'll show you. But only because you are my dear friend.
What is that change in tone?
Please be discreet and
What is
don't
that?
bother the other monks.
But what can I hold it? Yes, yes, yes! If I hold that weapon, they cannot pick it up. Oh! Then restrain myself but buy the collector edition of the Elder Scrolls Online Morrowind expansion, and they came out with this beautiful Colossus Dwarven machine. I couldn't help myself, so I had to have it.
I shouldn't have.
And it was also rather cheap for a collector edition. It was like 99 euros. Which, if you think about it, nowadays 99, it's almost the price of a regular game. No. Okay. Whew. No, Adoring fan. Are you kidding me? You died. Can you please stop fraternizing with the enemy? We are gonna all...
Hey, sweet lady of way, restful. Hey, sweet lady of mine. Well, I'll see you again. Yes, I'll see you.
You gotta make an effort not to point out how not cool and how whelming my walking cycle is, okay? These are argonians, they are reptiles, they are different in many beautiful ways. This might be one of the least beautiful ways they are different, but... I know, it's like it has a spear underneath the bum. Any little detail, any little thing misplaced, like this vase of flowers that is completely irrelevant to you when you just glance at it, but how do you not know there is a key inside of it? Get out, key. Never mind, it was a dude. An orc as pristine as ours. What the hell? Please tell me, enlighten me if this is a proper riding stance, because I see absolutely... What's he doing? I see absolutely no issue with this riding pose. It's absolutely canon. You cannot tell me otherwise.
Have you seen my double, you cute little monkey? Have you?
You cute little monkey?
I sure don't like him. No, I don't, you fuzzy little sweetie pie.
Oh my gosh, you keep flattering me like that, and I might just end the expansion right here with you, but no.
See you later.
No thank you.
I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you.
That's what she's telling you, not me. Not me. You.
I don't like you.
Let that sink in.
So
How terrible a person
my
this is.
fault.
How very dare you. Again. Whoa! No, 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 no. No, no. He glitched me. Oh my gosh, he actually glitched me through the wall. This monk... Get away from me. Move away.
What is it?
What?
What is it? Oh my gosh, this is... Come on, get to it. And the adoring fan, of course, comes in. He's like, woohoo, everyone's naked. Can I join in?
Where did I put that?
I don't care. Herder, torture him.
No, please, no.
And he simply teleported behind the poor cat back.
You may continue to do
He
your
was
worst,
oh my one more.
Inquisitor, but unless
Yes, dearest brother. Is there something I can help you with?
Tell me about my contract.
I once
Also,
slept
what's wrong
in a
with your
coral
eyes?
chapel under Croft.
What's going on with your
Damp,
eyes? Is someone
cold
lighting
and
the lamp
cursed.
behind there?
Getting Morrowind out of there may be a challenge.
What are you even talking about? You telling me. You telling me, princess. You never look yourself in the mirror and appreciate just how horny you can be. That's what you're telling me. Are you telling me you are not horny in the slightest ever? That's pretty sad to me. Imagine not being horny. How sad would it be? It's a slow burn, you see. What you do is you prepare the meat after tenderizing it nicely. Then you slow burn it because you want to make sure the flames can seep through the scales and slowly cook the meat inside. As soon as you get it... That's very right, plus G. I got a folder in the PC where I tell OBS, go and replay these clips in a random fashion and then repeat once you have played them all. And thank you, Uwe. Every time I flash those videos, I keep the clips that I feel like are fun enough to entertain, but also I keep, whenever I make a clip in the game, I always put it in there. Whenever I make a clip that I feel, this is funny, I can put it there, I just splash it. So get ready to see some Oblivion clips splash with some good Morrowind clips as well. And thank you for the welcome back. Some stuff are beyond too funny. Ah, you making me blush plus G, as always. I wish I had a larger storage space to save up more content to record. That's why I got a trusty... They're sniffing me constantly. I hope they didn't do anything inappropriate while I was away. But I got a nice Western Digital hard drive that has served me for over a decade so far, and it's amazing to store everything I need. And that's why
first we greet.
I love making clip myself, because I love to...
Warm greetings.
How can I put it? I like to engrave some moments for me, especially as if I was doing a diary. Like for me, this experience is also a thing to, hey, I'm recording my experience, I will go back to relive it every now and then, and I also want these little tidbits here and there that are clips to see how funny some moments were. That's one of the only times I watch through the whole break time, the clips are too good. Oh my, guys, you're getting me really blushing now here. Oh my god, I need to buy a helmet like like ShankH-ER has to hide it, but thank you very much. It's a collection that I'm slowly trying to... Perfect is not the right word, because there will always be some clips that maybe some people like more, but I'm making the collection because I feel like they're very entertaining to me. So if collaterally they're also entertaining to you, I'm more than honored. And I keep adding on it. And having said that, do feel free yourself as well. If you feel like there is a moment that had you laugh or whatever, and you feel like, hey, I'm gonna clip that, feel free. Do feel free, I might put that in, because sometimes I might be too slow and I need to rewatch the stream, because that's what I do. I rewatch my own stream and I go and try and find, oh my gosh, wait, this part I think it was pretty funny. Let me go and fetch it, that's what I do. Some things I might miss here and there.
Good day, Outlander. I'm Balmora's caravaner.
An element like that would be awesome. I really want one. I'll say this. I remember I had a guy coming here a few weeks ago while I was streaming Oblivion and told me, my gosh, you have the chair that is halfway to be Daedric. Just add some plastic or something to make like spikes or anything, and then buy a cosplay and you can make a Daedra... a Dremora plays Oblivion. He did put that idea there. It was funny though. I'm not opposed to some fancy, funny cosplay or even adding some props here and there. He will be pretty funny, I think. Okay.
I've thought it over, and I want you to interview 3 informants in Vivec City concerning the Nerevarine and the 6th House.
He thought it over. You were right. He needs time to really cook up the next quest. Almost feel bad to do it right away, but at the end of the day, it's good. We can go and look a bit of Vivec.
Are you here to discuss your orders, or is there something else you want? I've thought it over, and I want you to interview 3 informants in Vivec City concerning the Nerevarine and the 6th House. First, I want you to speak with Nerevarine, a Khajiit Thieves Guild operative. Second, I want you to speak with Huleya, an Argonian in the Morag Tong. Finally, I want you to speak with Mara Milo, a temple priestess. Here, I've written the details down so you won't forget.
Thank you very much for
200 drakes for bribes and other expenses.
For bribes, because it's part of their culture. And yes, Yui, that's what people told me. Because at first I was like, yeah, the colors are matching, because guess what? Black and red are my favorite colors. Would you have ever said that? Would you have ever get an idea that they are my favorite colors? No way I left any hint about it. But yeah, so it will take very little effort to make some spikes or whatever. Hey, I'll tell you what.
Nice to have a Nerevarine in our pocket, just in case.
You don't want to see the Nerevarine in my pockets, Caius. Anyway, the thing is, in the future, because I don't think right away I would stream Oblivion Remake for the fact that it's gonna swarm, the category is gonna be swarmed with all kinds of streamers, so many that it will get lost in the sea. But if I get around another Oblivion playthrough, and it's gonna be the remake later on, I might think about having some cosplaying shenanigans going on. I might think about it. I really might give it a thought. Black and red, I would have guessed green and yellow. Guess what? Green and yellow, I mean, imagine if you said the opposite, white and green, it's pretty cool too. It's pretty cool too. Imagine having opposite or complementary colors for every day of the week. Today you see me in a fancy black and red. Tomorrow you might see me in a green and white fashion. Completely the opposite. Complementary even. Although I've toyed with the idea of changing the outfit, like keeping the same color, changing the patterns and fantasies every now and then. You know, to keep it fresh in a very simple way, where someone will look at me and be like, oh my, wait, that's not the same exact outfit. How very dare he? How very dare he? Implementing something different. I was so used to the stream done in a way. White and green will kinda be like glass armor. That's also true. Yeah, because glass armor, it's like steel with pieces of glasses poking out, if I remember the design correctly. Wait, we got someone in Suran that has the armor. Let's go and check them out. And we can take away any doubt. And then we'll be heading to Vivek and starting to gather information and find the informants. Which did it tell us exactly the location of those informants? Yeah, foreign court. Okay, he already told us. Let's go and check in Suran.
I'm back.
Because in Suran there is a lady, an orc lady. Look at them beautiful flowers. There is a lady, orcish lady, that sports a beautiful, just delightful glass armor. And it should be over there. There she is. So yeah, white and green.
Say your business.
Isn't that beautiful? Although I will say one thing. Only look at the shoulders because the rest is orcish armor. But the shoulders you can see the white and green and it's beautiful. Even the gauntlets, I think.
Speak quickly.
Yes, it's Suran as orc, but yeah, it's also only the shoulders, but it's so cool. And when I was a kid playing Morrowind, I was like, wow, I would look at the loading screens of the skeletons unearthing and using their glass axes, and I was like, I want that weapon, it looks so cool! And I remember I couldn't find any way to find the glass armor by normal means, so I would always find a way to murder this orc to steal the shoulders. And then also steal the glass daggers inside one of these merchants' houses. I think it was this one. Yeah. See, this one has a glass dagger. I will always go there and steal it. After killing the bartender. I mean, not bartender, the shopkeeper. It's beautiful. Such a beautiful game.
Good day, Outlander.
Good day to
I'm
you.
the caravan.
Let's go to Vivek right away.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Wonderful. Wonderful for the low price. And there are some guards. Look at them good boys. They're like dogs. They're like dinosaur dogs. So we need to go to the foreign quarter. The foreign quarter is right in front of us. Fascinating! Exactly, last year. Truly is fascinating. And I even installed a mod to let me ride a guar. Like I can actually get one in our room and get to ride it whenever we feel like, hey, there are no horses in Morrowind. How could we possibly fix that? As long as it works, we should be fine with it. So, Yaoi. Alien is the exact word you could possibly find. The huge mushroom, the spiraling tree houses, the houses carved in stone with this fancy architecture is just incredible. It makes you feel even more intrigued to explore the world. Intrigue is also another good word because it's alien and you're like, what is this? I need to see more of this. Also, tap water for anyone who might be feeling, well, a little thirsty. Doesn't look green, so should be hopefully drinkable. Okay, this is a healer.
Has no words for you.
Let me see. +3, you need to do this as well soon. Okay. St. Holmes. So let's find the Huleya, Argonian foreign quarter. Can we ask these people around? No, we cannot ask people around. The cat has nothing to share, it seems to be. Nope, nope, nothing at all to share with us. So we'll need to neither this one.
Yes, friend.
Nope. Nobody has a thing to tell us. Regrettably so. So we need to... Give me a second, I'm gonna restart the game very quickly. Because it gets to a point when it seems like it slows down just a little bit. I simply relaunch the game and it should fix itself. Like after 4 hours, the frame rate starts to drop a bit. And now it should fix itself, let's see. Yeah, that's perfect. Good. Because I noticed this behavior in other streams as well at time on Morrowind, and you can fix it by simply reloading the game. That's fishy, usually never do it. I don't know if it's a mod doing some stuff in the backend, but hey, as long as it's workable, it's totally fine. That's all that matters. So the Kaji. Princess Pandalicious, turn it off and on again. Hey, once you know this secret rule, absolutely secret rule, Princess, you will always fix 90% of any issue with any hardware you might ever have. The technical ET method. Absolutely. We could also be a thing with streaming. That too. That too. It could be a number of things, but as long as you reset it and it works, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Janine. I wonder if I need to get in the... If I need to get in the sewers for this quest to find the Khajiit. Also, Princess, you'd be astonished. I have a few friends in the working in AT, and you'd be astonished to hear how many times they simply told their client, hey, have you tried restarting the PC or re-unplugging something? And it fixed 90% of their issues and their clients. It's always like that. Oh no, are you telling me I didn't repair my spears? Okay, let's use this one. This one I did repair. Okay, wonderful. We got it. How is this place looking? Much better. The spear isn't spearing. It wasn't at first because it was the broken one, so we need to replace it with our working one. That's why you always bring a spare spear. The spear isn't spearing until we thrust right and through +3. And it's looking better because I got a few texture replacers that work well with the vanilla ones. Because again, I want to like play Morrowind in a plus enhanced sort of fashion without changing it too much, putting things that make sense and obvious quality of life to it. But yeah, our spears need to spear better. But I love how it gets the water. Now, the Khajiit operative, if memory serves right, should be somewhere around here. I'm gonna dispose of these corpses. Wait, let me do one thing important. I need to unequip the amulet of Unseen Intervention, because if I press R by mistake, it will teleport me all the way back to Balmora. Or actually, no, Vivek, but I don't want to get sidetracked any further. Okay, the cat shouldn't be here. Where could we ever find... If I was an agent cat, where would I be? I feel like this is a good starting place, but... Where could the Khajiit be hiding? Because we're in the right place. Foreign Quarter Underworks. Let me check here. Argonian in the Foreign Quarter. Was it in our... Yeah. Yeah, has to be here. Has to be somewhere here. We shall find it. Worry not. One of the beautiful things of Morrowind is that you have to find. You have to search a lot and find. And guess what? We are faster by swimming. The hole you went in before that is the part it could be. The hole? Oh, you mean... Wait. Wait. Okay. That's cool, you can also enter from this. Or the sewer pipe. We'll explore all of those, worry not. We'll explore all of them, so... Doesn't seem to be here. Let's travel through this server pipe. And let's get rid of these pesky rats. Come on, spear! Good. I'm not doing myself a favor because I'm running out of fatigue, so I'm gonna chug a potion for that. Holy moly! He's 17, are you kidding me? Okay. In the water. Come in our domain, come on. That's a very angry orc. If you ever use any tracker on a cat, I like to... Okay, he's in the water now. We should have the upper end. Although a quarter staff means he has a lot of reach. And we cannot go deep enough. It's fine. Quarter staff shouldn't be too strong.
Like a warrior.
Like a warrior, you say, huh? No. See, the problem is that if I paralyze it before he gets up, I cannot go down enough. Restore health, more restore health, and restore fatigue. I need as much fatigue as I can against this guy.
Bring me great honor. You can't avoid me forever.
Oh gosh. He's so tanky. They will be everywhere, as you know, cats are adventurers. They really are. But this barbarian orc is... I'm afraid he might be too much for us to handle. Let me see if I can disengage very quickly. And find the guy. Oops. Okay. Oh wait, wow, he really wants that fight. He does. He's too green to handle. He be hulking. He be hulking us. Hey, orcs are very serious about having their death wish being in a bloody fight. And it's fine, but right now I'm on a quest. I might go back to party with him a little more. So this is where we came from. I'm gonna sidetrack and hopefully... I mean, think about it. I don't know if you guys have ever played Outlast, but think about it like an Outlast session. If he gets out of the water, we will have to deal with him. We will surely have to deal with him while we're looking for our cat friend. Although it's not a cat now that I think of it, Class G. It's an Argonian in the Foreign Quarter. Uleia. No, wait, sorry. St. Holmes speak with... Am I getting confused here? No, I don't think so. Adrian, okay. Uleia and Argonian at Foreign Quarter. Yeah, it should be. It should be. I was thinking for a moment, wait, did I get it wrong? Possibly. Yeah, reptile kind. And so I think, if I remember correctly, it should be inside the... Okay, this is a very nasty bug. Sorry about that. Apparently it can do that. It can happen at times. They could swim everywhere. Just like me. Exactly, they are my brethren. But it seems the guy got stuck in its own way, so it works for us. We'll come and deal with him later. But in the meantime, he does a water breakdance. It's because it's trying to jump and get out of the water, but guess what? Orcs are not renowned for their swim agility. Ha! Have fun, my dear. Let's look at that. Wow, look at that breakdancing. Do you have an idea how strong you have to be to manage to jump out of water and hold your weight in there? We could cheese him, technically. Okay, no, he can cheese us too. I feel a bit bad doing this though. The orc doesn't orc enough. Not at all, Bastion. They like to swing hard, but doesn't know how to climb. That's an orc in a nutshell. The problem with the orc is that he's gonna drink a potion, and he's got a reach because the staff has a long reach. Pretty much like the spear. See? He just chucks a potion and he regenerates completely. I'd leave him there for now. Get over here! Okay, we don't care about the shrine. We're gonna backtrack a little bit and look for this Argonian. Hopefully we find it. Don't orcs come from a mountain area? They do come from... because they originally were considered a beast race as well. And they do come from all kinds of places in the... like around the Daggerfall area, Hammerfell, from the wilds. I think they come from all over the place a bit. But also the mountains especially. Morrowind orcs are serious business. They absolutely are. They are ferocious. They are ferocious. But something tells me the Argonian guy I'm looking for might not be here. As simple as that. Maybe I'm confusing it with another place. Sorry about that. Ah. Yeah, let me get out of here. I look somewhere else. Orsinium is a mountain area, if I remember correctly. Oh, yeah. If you mean the place of origin, then yeah. Orsinium is pretty much mountains, mostly. But also orcs tend to come from all kinds of different places. Like, they could be the region, but it's like Vanderfell being the land of the Dunmer, but then you see Dunmer being completely different in other places of the world. So I think it's the same deal with orcs, to an extent. Like, they all come from Malaka at the end of the day. In a very gruesome way, too. If you read a bit of the lore. It's pretty disgusting. They were pretty much defecated.
Tidings.
So we are in the foreign quarter, in the canal works. The only question is... speak with Yuleia and Argonian in the foreign quarter. Maybe that's not who I think it is. I think I might be mistaking people right now. Maybe I'm thinking of someone that I would have to kill, perhaps? And is in the underworks? But perhaps it's not it. Maybe it's a friendly guy. Fletcher? I'm gonna ask the guards after resting a bit. Quarter canal works. See, more canal works. Excuse me, my good guard.
Justice never sleeps. Almsivi watch over you.
Exactly. No, he has no... there it is, Huleia.
Huleia? The Argonian Morag Tong? Not many Argonians in the Morag Tong. I'd look for him at the Black Shalk Corner Club in the lower wasteworks of the Foreign Quarter, or at Jobasha's Books, on the same level of the lower wasteworks as the Black Shalk Corner Club.
So the Black Shalk Corner Club is in the lower wasteworks, or Jobasha's Books, either of the two. So lower wasteworks. We need to go down. I suppose. This is the foreign quarter, we don't care. No, now it's the foreign quarter, and it's fine.
Justice never sleeps. Hulia, the Argonian Morag Tong. Not many Argonian.
Okay, foreign quarter, lower way. We're already here. So we need to find the book guy. Book guy.
I'm waiting.
We're in the right
Hello,
place.
my friend. What a glorious time it is. Perhaps I can interest you in one of my fine wares. All magical.
Yes. That's right, Yui, yeah. I'm in the lower Westforks indeed. I just need to find this corner club. I'm pretty sure I was confusing it with another quest where you had to fight an Argonian or someone in the sewers. Because my memory of Morrowind, it's all over the place.
Count your blessings.
Apothecary, we don't care about apothecaries right now. Alchemist, Jobasha. This is one of the places where he could be.
Jobash, what do you want?
Do you know about Huleya?
Huleya is not here, Outlander. Look for her in the foreign quarter.
Okay, it must be in this Black Shark corner club. Okay. Only one more place to look for. Did he say anything about the place? No, it doesn't really. Okay, let's look for the Shark Club.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
I know you don't. I'm gonna just check all the places up here first. Wait. Oh my. Has to be this, naturally. Oh, I don't want to backseat game. It's fun to watch you figure out things on your own. I really much appreciate it, Uwe. I have fun oftentimes because some people might get frustrated getting lost, but I think in Morrowind, that's part of the fun of it. You have to look for it. It's an old school game. It doesn't hold your hand, and it's funny. I'm very glad you found it funny, seeing the struggle to find the place and get to it, because I sure have fun.
Get out of our way, Enoi. We got issues with this filthy lizard here.
Do you have anything against lizards and horny ones too? Because you could answer to my spear right now. I'm pretty sure my spear wouldn't mind being inside you. But hey, let's try to be civil here, alright?
I wish to go to my friend's bookstore, but
I'm talking to the filthy lizard. So push off.
They hate my race, and
I know, I understand that feeling. I understand that feeling, my fellow Argonian. They hate our kind. We are too smelly. We taste like fish. And we smell too. Oh, the leather marks looks cool too. It does. Everything in design-wise in I was gonna say more Oblivion. In Morrowind, it's just delightful.
I welcome you as the friend of my friend,
ShankH-ER.
but I wish to go to my friend's bookstore, and these troublesome fools are in my way. I have tried to persuade them, but they hate my race, and I fear there will be violence. Perhaps if you speak with them, but be careful and be ready.
Shall we look for violence or persuasion? I will only show you one stat, and one only. This is my personality, 33 points. And here is my speechcraft, 15 points. I'm afraid there is only one way this can go. What mod do you have for the voice acting, Yui? So, for voice acting, there is a mod which is called... Let me look for it very, very quickly. It's one that it's called... I got the folder here, easily. There it is. So, it's the... Voices of Vanderfell. And also quest voice greetings. And they pretty much use Elven AI and all these programs to pretty much add dialogue on top of all these characters, and they did a pretty serviceable job, I would say. It's not brilliant in many situations, but it's serviceable, and I don't have to voice act every single piece of dialogue. There are still some bits and pieces where they don't cover everything, but it feels pretty good so far. There is also idle talk, and even audiobooks of Morrowind if you wish to read a few aloud. Should be all of them. Let's start with the negotiations. Will we? Shall we?
Am I talking to you, Fetcher? No, I am talking to the filthy lizard. What? Are you some kind of filthy lizard lover?
I'm
you
one of
give
them.
Your little friend a big kiss?
Do we have an option to tell them to get the freak off? Maybe another one.
Shut up and butt out, Outlander. This rotting piece of trash ought to be chained up somewhere, not running around loose.
Ooh, I love how authentic the wolf feels. The brimming hate from these people. It's not giving me options.
This rotting piece of trash ought to...
Maybe you.
Get out of our way, Enwa. His kind aren't welcome here. He belongs in the swamp with the rest of them.
He's belonging in the swamps with like the rest of them. Okay. What about you?
Good day. I'm Reril Gerard.
You are unfazed by
publican of
all
the
that's
Black
happening.
Shop.
Makes sense. Okay, so shall I...
Am I talking to you? To go to my friend's bookstore. Yes,
I'm talking
my friend Jobasha the Khajiit has a bookstore. Jobasha's Rare Books. Will you travel together with me to Jobasha's Rare Books? We leave through the door to the Foreign Quarter Wasteworks, turn right, west, continue down the hall and across the atrium on the same level.
What about
then
you?
follow the opposite corridor
Our spear
west
can
on the
always
other
use
side of the atrium, all the way to Jobasha's door. I
bit of
must
red.
warn you, unless these troublesome fools are persuaded to behave like civilized beings, there may be fighting and killing if we try to travel together.
I'll tell you, my fellow Huleya, I'm not in the mood of negotiations today, so...
Thank you. I will follow you to Jobasha's Rare Books, and we will speak further there.
Let's go. Oh, and of course, I don't have any health left. So that was pretty crazy of me to begin with. Let's see if I got some grip. Ooh, I'm gonna get drunk here. I think I could get drunk here to make sure I don't die. Let's see, restore fatigue. Yeah, I barely have any restore health. I don't have any restore health actually. It's gonna be a suicide. But let's do it regardless.
Please. How dare I? I'll have to kill you myself.
Wonderful. Come on. Is that the best you can do? Okay, he's regenerating health.
A small trophy for my young.
Hell yeah. Ooh. Did we get any bounty? No, no bounty because we defended ourselves. And now we own the Corner Club. This is ours. Oof, that was a bit... a bit challenging because I was almost in beast-shotting range. If any of them didn't have a short blade but instead a hammer or a spear, I would have been dead in seconds. So, well played there. Not bad at all. It was a huge risk without any potion. Which reminds me, I should probably make some. I just said last witness killed. A 2004... Oh, okay. That's a mod that pretty much says, if you kill all the witnesses, you remove the bounty. And in this case especially, that it wasn't our fault, we got attacked, we got clear of it. That's very good. I missed that, thank you, Whip. I thought it was just part of the quest that assumes, hey, they attack you, so we won't make it too hard on you. I'm gonna throw away the silver longsword, we don't really need it. Wonderful. Does the shopkeeper attack too? Unless Huleya did a splash damage, probably aggroed him, and that caused the bounty to begin with. It could be. Not too sure, but it could be. Still, I got a nice place to go back to. And lots of expensive shirt stuff. I'm gonna take it. We're gonna sell it. There we go. Okay, let's go away. Let's get out of here. But before we do, let me brew some potions. No, wrong one. Wrong one. Okay. Let me brew some potions because we need health and we cannot rest until healed here. We could use a bed, but let's just bring some potions. Let me find a nice health. Wait. Health. Yeah, restore health. Wait. Let me see if I can... No. Okay, magic effect. Wonderful. I just realized I could do this. Wonderful. This is wizardry. I just realized I could use the filters in OpenMW to get the right ingredients, because I was so used to vanilla where you have to check every single ingredient and find the matching values. You think so too? Because if you are attacked, there should not be a bounty. Yeah, that's why I didn't even look for a maybe I killed every witness, but that's good to know. Good to know. So I'm not gonna waste an emerald on a potion, but I'm sure gonna use a cork bob rot, some wickwit. Wonderful, they all went through. Because remember, you can fail potion brewing in Morrowind. Not bad. Wonderful. Hey, it's a win in my book. I'll take it. I brew a lot of potions. Let's see. 6 restore health. 5 points for its sake. Decent. Decent enough. I shall take it. Let's equip them. 6 of them. That's very decent. Legit. And restore... Where is fatigue? I need my restore fatigue potion. There it is. Wonderful. We are ready to go, my fellow Huleya. And I'm only 6 point health left. I need to find a bed or something. I don't want to waste my potions right now. Hopefully there won't be any other fight. Ooh, I can open this. Too complex. Oh, there are more people here. It's funny how they didn't hear anything and they didn't count as witnesses. That's pretty funny. Anyway, let's go to the bookstore right away. Bookstore it was... Let me check in the local map here. Okay, Jobasha, it's over here. You love the filters in OpenMW, such a life change. I'm still getting used to it, and it's so good. It's so good.
Thank you very much. We should be free from distraction here. Now, I said I'd tell you about the Nerevarine cult so you can report back to Caius.
Okay.
And I don't know of any 6th house cult, but I can tell you what I do know.
Okay, I will appreciate if you will talk to me without being inside me. It feels a bit too... like I need my own spaces, you see, but whatever, tell me.
I've never heard of such a thing. House Dagoth was the 6th house, but in the War of the First Council, they betrayed the other great houses and were destroyed for their treason. But I've never heard of anyone worshipping them. Dagoth-ER, the ancient head of House Dagoth, is the devil of the tribunal faith, but I've never heard of anyone worshipping him either.
That's because, my friend, you've been living under a rock, most likely. But Dagoth-ER is amazing. He's a showman. He's a god. Great houses.
In modern times, Morrowind
Actually,
is
tell me about the
ruled by
Nerevarine
five.
cult.
To understand the Nerevarine cult, you must understand the history of the Ashlanders. Nerevar means something very different to the Ashlanders from what he means to Dunmer of the Great Houses. You should also know about the persecution of the Nerevarine and the legacy of the false incarnate, for the Nerevarine cult is at the heart of the ancient conflict between the nomadic Ashlanders and the settled Great House Dunmer. Here is a summary for Caius, but ask your questions and I'll answer in detail.
Basically, you need to reunite all the people to come together in order to fight off Dagoth-ER. And the Ashlanders are like nomadic people. I love the Ashlanders and how different they are compared to the rest of Morrowind. They are so unique, not only in their designs, but also in their culture. Like, the little differences in the way they approach each other, how the bribery is part of the culture as well. It's not corruption, but it's an incentive. All these little bits of lore that makes them amazing. I'm gonna ask him about
The
this.
Ashlanders hate the House Dunmer, who have become soft and who have abandoned traditional ancestor worship for the gods of the Tribunal. And the Ashlanders hate Outlanders, who invaded and stole their land and forced them to live as a subject people. A reborn Nerevar who could drive out the Outlander invaders, destroy the false worship of the Tribunal, and restore the pure traditional life and faith of the nomads would be a very popular hero to the Ashlanders.
So we need to become a hero to the Ashlanders, and we also gotta ally ourselves to one of the great houses of Morrowind. And we got a choice. We got House Redoran, House Telvanni, and House Halalu. Now, Halalu will be a really fun house to join. And I'm pretty sure, I got a sneaky suspicion you all know why Halalu is the funniest great house to join in. And for a very specific individual. Yeah, they call bribery even give a thoughtful gift. Exactly. It's so beautiful and complex. As you said earlier, alien, not only in the design and looks, but also the way the people culture feels. Like, whatever we might, because of common sense, see and perceive in a different way, they convey in a way that is unique to their own. It's beautiful. Oh, might not have the faintest what we'll be talking about anyone who isn't well accustomed to the initiation rituals of the Halalu house. I think I will join it. Because Telvanni, I would love to join, but maybe not this character, but maybe another playthrough when I'll go full on magic. With full on magic, I will probably go Telvanni. But in this case, it's not really magical, it's more a sort of warrior stealthy with a bit of magic splashed in, so doesn't really feel like it belongs there. But one day I will make a fully mage one. Because remember, the Telvanni are one of the coolest because they go by this motto: might makes right. I don't care who the census office sends, I'm not paying taxes. That's their mantra. That's the Telvanni mantra. They're so powerful they don't give a flying frick of taxes or anyone that goes there gets in their way. Oui, but if I remember correctly, if you don't have to join the house for that part. It's main quest, if you mean the same thing. Yeah, you're probably right because it's been a long time again, so I do remember joining a house, so maybe coincidentally you get to do things for the house, so joining them it's not required, but just something that I happen to be in as well. Oh, it's fine. I don't remember everything at all. The memory is very faded, so I'm only going by bits and pieces that I might remember, but I'm always open to be proven wrong and be also pleasantly surprised.
I've told you what I know about the Nerevarine cult.
Good enough.
I hope Caius finds it helpful.
Well, I hadn't heard of... Okay, let me figure that out. Okay. So now I need to find the other ones too. Okay. Now, there is an Argonian in... No, l'Argonian... Okay, I already did it. Khajiit Thieves in St. Holmes. Okay, St. Holmes. Let's get to St. Holmes. Let's do things in order right now. Although I could use a bed, I need to find another tavern before I get into a fight. I really need to. St. Holm. St. Holm. Alalu, Redoran, St. Holmes. There it is. There it is. It's just a few cantons apart. It's not too much. Also, I cannot rest. Vagrancy is highly forbidden in cities, so we cannot allow ourselves a little sleep. It should be... Okay, that in front of us over there, it's the arena. St. Holmes should be... Let's see here. Hello.
Citizen.
Citizen. They're so cocky. I love the ordinators. Okay, should be... Yeah, the one over this one. 2 cantons apart. Okay, it's gonna be a bit of walking. Just a little bit of walking. I think it'd be faster if I threw myself in the water, but the problem is, if there is a fish, I only got 6 points of health. And I could very much die. Is it a risk we're willing to take? Doesn't matter because I cannot jump. I cannot jump. Wait. Oh! The question is, can I jump as far enough to end in the water? Let's test it out. Let me do a physical save. Oh. Yes! That was close. That was very close. Okay, now let's hope we don't find slaughter fishes in the area. This is the faster route, absolutely. St. Holmes, okay, we need to turn to the right after this one canton. This is a pretty interesting and alternative way to navigate the city. It's something you don't see every day. Speaking of every day, look how beautiful the look is from here. Wait, let me wait. You can only rest on solid ground. Oh, I wanted to see in the daylight. Well, it still has its charm. Look at this. Look at this point of view. How cool it is. And we also see a ship in front of us. Beautiful. It's such a compelling place, Vivek. But then again, every place in Morrowind has its charm. Okay, it's one more. One more canton. That one. This one. We need to find another bridge or something to get up. Although actually, let's do things correctly. There we go. Let's get up here. And now let's take the bridge. Like actual civilized people. There we go. And that is the canton we need to be in, St. Holmes. Plus G, amazing for a game that's 20 plus years, which aged like fine wine. Exactly. Exactly. The modding community surely played a role in to make sure it would age into the finest wine, but it was wine nevertheless. Because of its compelling nature and so finely crafted world building, it's something that can truly test the test of time. Also, hello Oblivion. It's such a compelling game. Like even vanilla, even if I didn't have an option to play OpenW, I would have still played the hell out of this game. Hell, you could even play this on Xbox and you would still get enjoyment out of it. Plus, it is warmer than Skyrim, sorry to say. This game is warm, just like Oblivion. Yeah. It's... how can I put it? It feels familiar, but at the same time it has that intrigue of the alien, of the danger, but it still feels like it's an experience that you know you'll get into and you know it will be a hell of a time regardless. It isn't greyish. Yeah. I mean, it depends if you get too much into the Molagemur region. But there is always that tint of yellow, like a sort of filter. You're right about that. Like if you look at Balmora, the rocks, much of the architecture, my armor, there is a lot of yellow. And I think it has to do with the kind of the wastes, the tone of the Vanderfell region, which, if you think about it, it's a wretched region. Like, it's terrible. One of the few things worth exporting from here is eggs and raw glass and ebony. Everything else is just plague, sandstorm. It's not a very fun place to live in. It's cool and amazing, but you don't want to live in here. That year was all about the yellow. All those yellow filters. Which honestly, it's super warm, as you were mentioning earlier, Class G. It feels good. And whenever you see other lanterns going and complementing with some splashes of red and blue even, like, you can appreciate more the cool light whenever you see it. Because it's such a good contrast. Let me check here where the next one is. Khajiit Thieves Guild Operative in St. Holmes. Okay, I just need to ask a guard. Let's ask the guard here. And find a bed. I need to find a bed. Excuse me.
Go on. Justice never sleeps.
Tell me about Nerevarine.
That sneak. She'll be here in St. Holmes somewhere, but where? I don't know. Try someone else.
You weren't very much of help. Try someone else. Let's try ask someone else. Indeed. What is this, a club? Tanners and Miners Hall, Farmers and Laborers Hall.
Listen, Outlander, even natives get confused in the cantons. What are you looking for?
Oh, you got slaves here?
Welcome to Vivek. I'm Gindis Ildrum. Are you looking for services in the sacred city? Maybe I can help.
Restore health. Yoink. 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 More restore health. We always need the restoratives. Wasteworks, okay. Wait, let me ask everyone around here.
Welcome to Vivek. I'm Nivos Drivam. Are you looking for services in the sacred city?
Glass.
Maybe I can help.
He shouldn't keep this raw glass. It's illegal, it belongs to the Empire.
That sneak. She'll be here in St. Holmes.
Okay, let's ask you.
I see by your outfit. That sneak, she'll be...
Nobody knows a thing. Nobody knows a thing about that sneak. Let's find them. We shall find them. Worry not. Also, it's Morag Tom, so maybe that one might be in the Wasteworks. My god. Did you contract the corpus?
It's not bad when you know your way around. What are you looking...
Nothing. The Lone Wanderer, 2004. Come, Nerevar, friend, or... Wait. You're an Argonian? How could this be? It reminds me of the meme of Dagofur going, I wonder how the Nerevarine will look this time. His reincarnation, will it be a cool Nord? Maybe a fancy red guard? And then it shows the Argonian. What the frick? I do remember it. And welcome to the stream, the Lone Wanderer. And that's true, it's ShankH-ER, the Argonian, and not just any Argonian. The horniest Argonian you've ever seen. Look at all those horns spiraling about. We be cooking with some really fashionable specimen here of Argonian. And we are sure gonna be proving ourselves as the worthy reincarnation of Nerevarine. Just stay tuned to find out.
Welcome to Vivek. I'm sure you have some questions. That sneak...
I have questions, but I want to find this informant and none of you has any idea where I can find them.
What do you want?
Looks very lusty. Could it be, perchance, because of the name, ShankH-ER, and the fact that we are extremely proficient in the spear, at thrusting, language? It could be a series of things. My horns, hey, you can find as many elements to reach your own conclusion, but one thing is for sure. ShankH-ER is the perfect candidate to become the next incarnation of the Nerevarine. And we will sure impress Degothr. Just look forward to that.
Outlander, or go away.
No, I don't want to speak because none of you knows where my casualty informer is at. And I'm dying to learn more.
I see by your outfit that that sneak, she'll be here in St.
I believe...
Citizen.
I'm inclined to believe he must be laying around in the wasteworks, like...
Listen, Pilgrim.
Down there. Let me drink a potion. Let me drink a potion and we'll go investigate in the canal works. Because it might be laying around here. Something just tells me. I can feel it in my tingling senses. After we repair some stuff here. Damn it. Let's try another. Come on, repair the spear. It's not by chance I bring 2 spears, because one always manages to break. And you need to come prepared. You love the repair sound plus G? Me too. Me too. But which one do you like? Both of them? I tend to prefer the one where it succeeds. I might be biased just a little bit there. Let's repair also the crossbow. Come on. Okay, not too bad. I'll take it. We managed to increase our repair skill all the way to 8. Ding 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 ding, ring a ding ding, ring a ding ding, indeed. Indeed we are.
My time is I'm Savisa Terran.
I didn't ask.
Census and excise.
He knows, she knows.
Prowling the canton Falar. And this agent, whose name is Duvianus Praetorius, has been showing an interest in Adiranir. So my guess is that while this census and excise agent is making his appearance, Adiranir will be hiding in the underworld. Swims pretty good for a kid. Gets her inspiration from the census and excise, I reckon. Look for trapdoors down from the canal works level.
So he's in the underworks. Interesting. Plus G, once it goes over 20s, it feels so much better hammering. I would probably need to repair it. Sorry, to train armorer. Because some skill, unless you level up to a certain point, they will never go up. Or they will take painfully slow time.
Questions? What do you want?
Okay, so underworks. I do believe there is a fight incoming. Something just tells me. This might be the section that I was thinking about before. Hopefully there won't be another huge green orc that wants to orc. That's the hope. Possible with the orc. Oh no, plus 2, that's exactly what I was hoping it wouldn't be the case. That orc was too strong for us. And the cool thing is that I don't know if it's probably a mod, because not only the NPCs have an AI package to think about what they're doing and not just mindlessly hacking at you. I also have this mod that hand places strong enemies around the world so that you get to find mini bosses, and it's beautiful. It adds on that challenge as well. He's probably swimming, he's still chilling and swimming, I tell you. The thing with the orc didn't work. No, but thankfully we did let him have a nice bath. But one day we'll get back there. He will remember us. We'll go back there and finish the job. Just mark my words. Okay, they're gonna should be... Okay, not there, but one of these places. Let me check. I think I'm using the wrong spear right now. Yeah, I'm using the wrong spear. No wonder I wasn't doing any damage. There we go. Let me also rectify that in here, in the quick slots. This one. Yes. Because whenever you're about to break the weapon, it does no damage. Look at this. Look at the difference. It does 10 times the damage. It was still insane. Yeah, plus 3. Unfortunately, that's also the thing. Unfortunately. The AI package mod that I installed makes the NPCs, if they have any potion in the inventory, they will use them. If they are suffering any damage, they will retreat, take a potion, and if they are in a group, if one is a healer, it will heal its companions. And they will step back and let the warrior take all the damage. I had that happening when I was looking for the Telvanni agents in one of the Fighters Guild quests in Caldera, and I was amazed by that. It was so freaking cool to see. I might highlight that moment because it was amazing. There it is. There is the guy.
What do you want?
Okay, we made it. Let's rest here. And let's prepare, because I don't know if it's a fight or not. I don't think it's a fight. Is it? Adira. No, wait. Nerevarine, 6,000. Okay, census and excise agent. You do not know this? They are the collectors of the Emperor's taxes and tariffs, and the Emperor has outlawed trade in many things like Dwemer artifacts and ebony, and a census and excise agent will enjoy being a pest about such things. For several reasons, a census and excise agent is not a Diranir favorite person. If you want a Diranir to help you, make the bad agent go away. Then she will tell you things. So, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. All this day, all of the time. Plus G, instead of an orc, this time have a cat just wandering. Yeah, with rats surrounding them. Hey, cats and rats, you can never decouple them. I sadly have to go now. I have to work tomorrow and it's getting late. Have fun, see you soon. Hey, Awi, it was truly an honor to have you on the stream. You'll be amazing fun. Go, take some rest, and I will see you again very soon. I also stream tomorrow, so we can surely catch up if you find the time. So, have a good night, man. And thank you for dropping by. So, we need to do a favor to this cat lady. And the favor consists in... I should hear where this agent is, though. Perhaps your ears are clogged? I said it's... Yeah, okay, but where is he? Does she say anything? Unless... Wait. No. Census and agent, okay. So I need to talk to Chaos, I suppose. Because she didn't mention any agent in the nearby right now. I think. But it's fine. I'll go and look for the other one. These quests tend to be... Wait, I see another guy over there and I feel like it's gonna be another mini-boss. I'm not gonna go and mess with him. I don't think I'm gonna go and mess with them. Not yet. Also, I'm gonna take just a couple of minutes. I shall be right back. So, let's resume. And I would say, let's just go and talk to the other informant, which is supposed to be Mera Milo, Temple Priestess in the Hall of Wisdom in the Temple Compound. Makes sense, although let me check. Adira is his informant. Still concerned about the sense of the agent. But where is this guy? Oh wait. Is this like a quest in Sedanin? Okay, so I need to do a quest somewhere else in order to progress there. It's fine, it's fine. In the meantime, we shall be going to the Temple District, talk to this person, and then I feel like we can wrap up here.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Did you smell all that fishy scales coming from me? Did you really take it all in? That's very good, because if you didn't, you will answer to my spear. That's right. So, the temple compound should be... Oh wow, it's 4 of them. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. It's 4 cantons put together. That doesn't narrow the choice at all. Okay, let's get there.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Me neither. I mean, I very... Ooh, no, wait. Wrong place. There we go. Move along.
Make it quick, Outlander.
They all in a rush. Come on, take some time off. There is the temple compound. Beautiful. Now, I don't think I need to go over there. Over to Vivek. I could go and say hi. But nope. I think... Okay, this doesn't count. Let me just throw myself down. Can I do it without dying, though? Wait, I think there is a trick to descend relatively peacefully. Lovely the views. Indeed. And I'll tell you, this is a draw distance of 1... Wait, let me check it for you right away. This is the draw distance, field of view of 60.00, which is pretty high. It's higher than vanilla, of course, and it's still amazing. I didn't increase it too much because in Morrowind it was designed with the fog of war in mind, so if you see too much you risk spoiling yourself where you're about to get. But for the sake of this view, right now, I think I can increase it. Wait, no, this is the field of view. Sorry. View distance. I confused the two for a second. It's 1.71. If you increase it, you can see all the way. Look at it, feast your eyes on this beautiful landscape. And that's Ebon Hearth. Yeah, that's how far you get to see. It is insane indeed. And you also get to see the walled sea over there, which is an addition of a mod, but it kind of works lore-wise, because that's the way they can protect Vivek from naval incursion and battleships. And you get also to see all that. And it's simply incredible. But I also understand that Morrowind was made in mind with less draw distance. So I'm gonna probably turn it back. Don't even think about it. Here, this is Morrowind, a game that is around 23 years old, a work of art, aimed at the truth plastry. And not only that, we got to recreate it in an engine that allows you to enjoy in a way that even the developers back then, if you told them, hey, what if your game one day will look even better and with draw distance where you can see the whole world from where you are, they would have laughed at your face and be like, as if it will be relevant in the future. Because back then it was so niche, games were so niche, that they really didn't have much of an expectation. Games will be relevant a few years and then Time for the next one. They had to sell the next one. So it almost blows your mind to think, look, as you were mentioning, look how a very old game, older than a lot of people in Twitch, arguably, can still look amazing. And not only that, but transmit so much enjoyment from it. Let me go back. Let me reduce it back to 160. Let's make it 180. Let's increase it just slightly. So you can see at least one mushroom over there. The Desert of the Elder Scrolls game, find it great when you can share your ideas and creativity and knowledge in creating, recreating, and improving or beautifying the game. Yeah, they did express. That's also the reason why they released the modding tools, but I don't think they would have ever imagined it could get to this point, because at first they released the plugins which were slight modifications. I don't think they ever expected that people will get to this level of modding, and that must be blowing their minds. I wish more devs did appreciate our modding communities. Many do, many do. The problem is that sometimes when you don't get to hear the appreciation, it's probably because in the shareholder's mind or the corporation that owns the studio, oh shoot, it probably doesn't work in their favor, and so it might look like they don't appreciate it, and it's unfortunate. But otherwise, wait, I got the CV intervention thingy. Here I am at the temple. There we go. So yeah, I think it's not really a dev thing. Oftentimes it's all the implications of the people they work for and the fact that they have their hands tied. And it's just shameful.
I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you?
This Meramila.
Milo. Isn't she the librarian at the Library of Vivek?
Maybe.
That's here in the Vivek Temple Canton, in the Hall of Wisdom section. That's the lower levels on the eastern side of the canton. It's a bit of a maze in there. Just keep looking.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Don't mind the chat and viewers. They can all appreciate Damner beauty. Anyway, I love how even the people in Vivek tell you, look, don't worry if you're getting lost. We get lost as well. It's so good. It's such an indirect way from the developers to tell you, look, we know the cantons are very easy to get lost into, and it's fine. It's funny. So, back Temple Canton, we are in here. Hall of Wisdom section. Hall of Wisdom, eastern side, because this is a huge, unique canton, I suppose. So the eastern side, let me see. High Fane. I don't think that's it, because that's where Vivek is residing, and we shouldn't be going there. Because it's a whole huge canton, this one. It should be. Maybe? I don't remember this section at all. Hell, I don't even remember the library. But I'm excited to see it.
Temple by performing duties, my child.
Wow.
Or have you come for something?
That boy, that boy Lauren, bro, hello there, and welcome to the stream. I'm glad you could make it at last.
What is this about?
Hope you're doing well, man. Unless you've been lurking all this time without telling me, which is totally fine, regardless. Because we got to enjoy quite a bit of situations today. It's been quite a journey, because guess what? As the Nerevarine incarnation, we got to, well, prove our worth in many fancy ways. One of these, well, involved the spears, as always, and our thrusting proficiency. And also we discussed a lot about all kinds of lore. So much lore today. Thinking about it, I think I spent genuinely 50% of the stream discussing lore and whatnot in chat, and it was so much fun.
Move along.
Okay, canon office. Wait, let me ask
Justice never sleeps. Almsivi watch over you.
That's very good. Tell me, you don't know where the person I'm looking for is. So we're in the Hall of Wisdom and it's fine. We need to find the library now, which is in the law. Done missed all the lore thought. I mean, you can always watch the VODs and all, but being part of it, because it was pretty darn good. It was pretty darn good. We went from the Gopher to the Plague to all the duality of the Nerevarine and the Gopher former when it wasn't still a living god.
About your business.
There is so much world building in Morrowind to discuss about and find many common grounds to enjoy. And one of these is also the culture of the Dunmer. The fact that the bribery isn't a form of corruption, but it's actually an incentive. We talk about all that and more.
What is this about?
Do you know
This is
where
the
the
sacred city of Vivek? Count your blessings.
Meramilo.
She works in the library. If she's not there, you might find her in her private quarters. Her door is across from the canon offices here in the Hall of Wisdom.
Across the canon offices. But we still need to find the library. Not to mention also that boy. We had a moment where we sidetracked the conversation, the lore conversation, onto Harry Potter.
Tidings.
With the Dementors. Don't ask why, or actually,
do what is
you can
right
ask why. But
What words do you have for
it's
me,
like one of these
citizen?
situations where you're talking to a friend or some friends and you start talking about something, and for some reason, after half an hour, you find yourself talking about a whole other different thing, and you don't even know or remember how you ended up there. And it's the best feeling, really. And I still managed to do a bit of quests in the midst of all that. That's what I'm really, really surprised of. I managed to be functional a little bit.
This is
Go
Vivek.
on about your
It's big.
business.
Can't you find your way around the... Welcome
Yeah, I'm
to
still
Vivek.
looking for the
I'm sure
library.
She works in the library.
Yeah, I'm in the Hall of Wisdom, the canon office. Wait, across. Across, she said. It's now in the Hall Underworks. Could she be in here? Library. Thank God. Found it. Found it.
The Lord's will be done. See to it.
This is a beautiful place. Look at this. This is a mod, because it's not how originally the Library of Vivek looked, but tell me if it's not what it should have been in vanilla.
That rat's in the bed.
Count only the happy hours. It's beautiful. It's so darn beautiful. And there are all kinds of books for real this time. I love it. I absolutely love this. So, the lady should be here. Meramilo.
Yes,
We
I'm
found her.
Meramilo, a librarian for the Hall of Wisdom. Yes, I'm Meramilo. Caius sent you? Follow
Yes,
me
he
into the
did.
back of the library. We can't talk here.
Okay. Let's go. Lead the way. I wanna go back here and check out some of the books. I wonder if we will find the last Argonian made one though. In here. I do what? Oh no. No, don't get stuck, don't get stuck. Please don't get stuck.
Follow me to the back of the library.
Okay. Oh,
Follow me to the back of the library. We can talk there.
I wonder if... Probably nothing. I wonder if, because they remade the place here, it will get stuck. Well, excuse me, Annie, how can I follow you if you walk into the wall? Exactly. Seems like an excuse right now. But yeah, I'm wondering if there is a bit of a workaround here. Because it really feels like it was an old area that has been modded, but she for some reason lacks the... There's a bit of a problem. Yeah. Oh wait, it's... Also this happens regardless. It's fine, I got a quick save. Let's see if it's... Because otherwise we can find other ways to progress. It's fine.
Follow me to the back of the library.
Okay, now it doesn't even attempt. Okay, now it goes. But it's fine. That's a very nice attire. Okay, no. Okay, no. Okay, let me do one thing here. Let me see, because I can always do some, because she probably needs to get somewhere. What if I was to TCL us both? No, it doesn't work on other actors. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah. Which sounds strange to me, because so far every mod should be compatible with the game on its own. And in this case it's acting a bit finicky. It's something I can fix easily. I can either go to the mod page or even input in the console the code to fix it. It's fine. It's just not being yourself. That's what it does. That's what it does to you. Spending your whole time in a library, reading all kinds of books. You just cannot reason anymore. Isn't there a way to carry her around? Like Princess carrying? I wonder.
Follow me to the back of the library.
I could turn her into a companion too. But I don't know if it will break the quest. That's the quest. Okay. Let me do one thing. I'm gonna make a hard save here. Because I like that, yeah.
Librarian for the Hall of Wisdom.
Okay.
Can I tell you about our
I'm making our save here.
Yes, I'm Miramila. Kaya sent you.
Let's see her try again. If it persists, it's fine. This is anyway the place where I wanted to wrap up the stream. I will look for a solution under the mod page. If I cannot find it, there is a code command to make the quest accomplished. So it's totally fine. Because there could have been a little oversight and for some reason it doesn't go as expected. It's no big deal. So yeah, seems to be the case. But it's fine. I will fix that.
Yes, I'm
by tomorrow.
A librarian for the Hall of Wisdom.
Because tomorrow
Can I tell
we
you about
keep
our
resuming this very adventure and we will prove how very Nerevarine incarnate we are. The horniest Nerevarine you have ever had the pleasure or displeasure to see. Look at him. Majestic. And smells like fish too, so you've never seen a Nerevarine quite as ShankH-ER. And with that said, thank you so much for sticking to the stream this long and all the fun we had. I've had a blast, absolutely a blast, especially talking about lore. I wasn't expecting this many tasteful people. So thank you so much for that. I really love whenever the whole stream takes on a almost party mood where people just talk and we all engage. It's so much fun, and especially engaging and talking about something as cool and deep as Morrowind. And my spear too, yes. You notice how in Morrowind the women be like holding their hip in this? They do, they actually do. In Oblivion, sometimes they might have some quirkiness like that, but not often, not often. But yeah. And the sassy ladies, gotta love sassy ladies, Plaster. Always. Well, with that said, thank you all so much for watching again. Do feel free to chuck a follow, so if you wanna find me, it got late. If you wanna find me online.
Listen, Pilgrim.
But also, I will be streaming tomorrow and the next day, always from 6 PM Central Europe, so you can't really miss me. And with that said, let me put myself here with this beautiful view of the library. Amazing. Love it. With that said, I wish you guys a lovely night and I will see you soon. And remember, be Mwah. Beauties.
I don't know.
Me too, +2. Me too. Good night.